Oh no, I'm no longer muted.
Here we go.
I
Let
gotta
me
say
get.
something controversial.
Hello, everybody. We are here for the Dragon Age: The Veilguard first ever gameplay reveal. We're waiting on Lisa to join in, but how are we all doing? Lambo, me and Lambo are here. I'm not Elton Jack today. I am just Grey Warden Tinfoil Jack. Elton Jack.
You disappoint me.
Elton Jack was only here for the season. You get a new one. You get a different version of me today. How are we all doing this fine ass day? We are going to finally see Dragon Age: The Veilguard. And oh my goodness, we've already got stuff. I mean, Lambo just talking. They've already got stuff on. Oh, I have the chat of you guys.
Marshall's here.
Hello, Marshall. We just went live. Yeah, we're going to be talking about what Twitter has just revealed. Well, let me just sort out this stream because, as you can see, the chat is over here. Yeah, we literally just got a small little tease of like a pride demon, and I'm like, oh, and Lambo's got his dog. Lambo's got his dog. Raise him higher. Raise him higher, Lambo.
Oh, let me see the dog.
There he is.
Oh, look at the guy.
Look at the guy.
This is Sam. This is Sam.
Look
it looks
at
like he's
Sam.
wearing Alistair's Inquisition outfit.
Yeah, no, he's for Eldon. He's Mabari.
Mabari.
Oh, that's so cute.
Is he the best Mabari in the land?
Well, obviously. He's it's winter here in Australia because we're backwards.
Wacky people.
Hello, chat. How are we all doing? I have to go to work. No, I literally just sprinted from work. Got in my taxi. Taxi driver was lovely, by the way. He was very, very nice. He was calling me Mr. Jack. Emily asks if you're feeling better today, Lambo. How are you feeling?
Oh yeah, from when I wasn't feeling too well not last stream, but the stream we did before that. Yeah, no, I'm feeling a lot better. I had a really weird cold where I was constantly shivering and couldn't get warm, even if I could feel myself sweating. I don't know what it was, but I'm 100% better now.
Oh, good.
The healing powers of the puppy.
Look at the puppy.
Puppies do provide a healing buff. This is true.
Oh.
Hop up on the desk, that way everyone can see.
Hello, Shari. Hello.
So Australia is like Ferelden. No, Australia is the Anderfels because it's mostly desert wasteland. There's a bunch of people associated with blue, and no one wants to go here.
I want to go here. I want to go there.
Well, yeah, but we also have gigantic alien and deadly wildlife, much like the Anderfels.
That is true. That is true.
Hello.
So, folks, in regards to this pride demon that me and Lambo were talking about, look at this.
That I don't think it's a pride demon. I don't know what it is, but it's not a pride demon.
It's something like a pride demon.
What? Yeah, it's a Soulless boss battle.
The top no, it's not soulless. the top half looks like a pride demon, but the bottom half looks like the nightmare demon from Inquisition.
It looks like it definitely looks like it doesn't have a lower half. It looks like it's just floating. So
definitely pride something, surely, right? It's got the pride horns. It has the pride horns.
Yeah, it has the pride. Elbow.
I was gonna say it almost looks like purple lyrium veins because I can't tell if they're moving properly or if it's just the way it's moving.
It looks like an elemental pride demon thing. Hello, everybody. Bill.
No, we're not romancing the pride daddy.
Oh, yes, we are. I want a tree.
Romancing the tree.
I want a pride demon. And look at the elven gods in the background. Let me pause this.
Oh yeah, the Evanura symbols.
Look at these. Look
how tall the veil's being torn open in the background.
So where the hell are they? Where the hell?
Could this be the opening of the game? Like we go to the Black City as the veil gets dropped down, and it's all about getting back.
What, we're going straight? So we're going to start in Manrathis and then suddenly end in the Black City straight away.
That'd be pretty.
Yeah,
sick.
we just find a random.
Well, I will say, to be fair, at the start of the thing, because like we know how to stop soulless or something like that. And like, all right, well,
we just go down a random alleyway and we find an Alluvian. Like, oh, there we go, we found him.
What if we fail? What if that's the plot? What if we just?
That's the plot. Endgame.
Well, I would not be surprised.
I mean, look at this. Look at this shit. What else? Oh yeah. Also, folks, let me find the tweet. Look at this picture of Scott Harding first of all. Chef's kiss.
Ooh. I love Scout Harding is definitely who I'm romancing.
Look at the texture in the fur.
Davrin is a close second.
Yeah. Well, speaking of Davrin, we got the name of the griffin. Asan, which means arrow in Elven. Also,
we
folks,
need a plushie.
We need immediately. We need a plushie for for the griffin. And what else do we need a plushie for? We need a plushie for Manfred. Yeah, Manfred.
Oh, I would buy that in a heartbeat.
Yeah, the Dragon Age Twitter account, just for the source, confirmed to me that that Asan is indeed the Griffin, and we're going to see more of him in the weeks ahead. And also, the Inquisitor is coming back in the Veilguard, and you're going to be able to customize it from the last game's story in the character creation process, where you're going to make a few key decisions that are going to impact how Veilguard begins. So people are thinking no longer are we going to have the keep and it's going to be this kind of new system instead. Nothing has been confirmed besides this, so we don't really know. But the Inquisitor is literally coming back. How flippin' exciting is that? Like, we were originally going to spend, 5 hours anyway in Character Creator? Now we're going to spend, 20 just to try and recapture our Inquisitors.
Recapture our Inquisitors with a 10-year time jump.
Yeah, with a new aesthetic. It's true. And then we have 6 choosable factions for Rook. And all they've revealed so far is Antivan Crows, Grey Wardens, and Shadow Dragons. But we can literally have a huge nod to Origins and play as a bloody Grey Warden again in the Veilguard. Now, ones we've speculated, at least based on the Bioware Discord server, which I haven't joined, but apparently these are in the Bioware Discord server. It says choose your pick your favorite Dragon Age faction, and there are 6 here: Grey Warden, Shadow Dragon, Veil Jumper, Mornwatch, Lord of Fortune, and Antivan Crows. So that is the current speculated factions that Rook can belong to, which is so flippin' exciting. I'm thinking Antivan Crow. What about you all?
Oh, Grey Warden, and I'm playing Kunari, because we haven't seen a Kunari Grey Warden before.
Yeah.
I'm thinking maybe Shadow Dragon.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, cool. Ooh. I know Lisa said she was having a hard time thinking about it as well. Oh, that's cool.
I need to see more. There is also the thing about are some of the classes race specific? Can you be a Kunari Veil Jumper or something like that?
Yeah.
So it really depends on that. So I'm hoping for Shadow Dragon.
What if there is no actual origin choice? Doesn't matter what origin you pick, you die. You pick the Grey Wardens, you die during the joining.
It all comes back to picking the one that you're supposed to pick.
Also, people have been asking, we don't know if Dragon Age Keep is going to be used yet, but I imagine it would, because Inquisition's choices are in there.
Unless it's built into the game, I don't like. It's interesting with what they've said. Again, we don't know. Maybe they'll tell us now if this is the opening moments of the game. But it just said there that you will decide key choices based on the Inquisition. Or actually, it didn't just say Inquisition. It just said you'll choose key choices that will impact the Veilguard. So we don't really know. It's interesting.
It's possible that might just be in general for even people who don't have Keep. But if you have Keep, your choices will instantly go into Keep. True. I imagine the big one is the Inquisitor's attitude towards Solus. That's probably the biggest one.
Drinking from the well.
Yeah,
drinking from the well.
Might also be important.
Old Gold Baby. Is Kieran going to be 20 years old now, or is he not even going to be a thought?
Oh my goodness.
They could also do something similar to The Witcher 3. Where
yes, that's what I was thinking.
At the very beginning, you had the 5 choices you could make about what happened in Witcher 2. You didn't get all the little side quests that you would have gotten from importing a save, but you got the main gist.
That's what I was thinking too, where you're getting your haircut or your facial haircut. It's what did you think of Solas?
People are very honest when they have a blade to their throat. Geralt's just like, can you leave me alone?
Yeah. Is the main villain of The Witcher 2 alive? Did I kill him? Let me think about that for a second.
Oh God. Letho. I was thinking lethal, and I'm like, that's close. He is that, but that's not him.
Chat, give me one word. What faction are you choosing so far, if you can choose? Lord of Fortune, Mornwatch, Grey Warden, Antivan Crow, Shadow Dragon, and... Which one did I miss? Veil Jumper.
The Superman baby that was in Origin.
Yeah! That's the biggest choice. That's the big
Lisa
villain.
said she'll be on in 10 minutes.
Okay, fantastic.
Lisa.
Crow.
Yeah, Kieran,
Crow Jumper. Yeah.
Great Ward. I'm seeing a few Wardens based.
I do have my Warden shirt on. I do get it. But I think just Jackdaw has to be a Crow. Come on. Oh, okay. Here it comes.
That's a fast moving chat.
I'm seeing a lot of crows.
I'm seeing a lot of crows and
Oh my
Wardens.
God, it just sped up. I think veil jumpers and crows are the two. I can't
Grey
even count that.
Warden, Grey Shadow Dragon, Grey Warden, Morn Watch, Veil Jumper, Shadow Dragon, Warden. I'm seeing a lot of Wardens. Big
Yeah,
up Warden.
While the chat's going, I've seen a few more people ask, what's going to happen if the Inquisitor floated
Scott Harding.
With Harding? I imagine it'll be similar to like Josephine and Blackwall's romance. Like there was some floating, but they never actually went anywhere. So I imagine that's kind of what it would be like. You can probably ask her about it. She'd be like, "Yeah, we had a thing for a bit, but it didn't really work out." Yeah. Especially after they lost their arm. I'm not attracted to people without two arms.
Wow.
What? She wouldn't say that.
Harding could have said that.
She wouldn't say that.
She would never say that.
She would never
it's been
say
10
that.
Years. She could be a different person.
I hope
she
not.
Would never say that. She could be a different person. She's still got her positive demeanor and her lovely warm heart.
It's been 10 years.
And mage.
I've become ableist now.
she's got magical powers now. She's got magical, so you know.
Yeah, I don't even want to. We don't even need to get into that. Like, is that from a Titan or is that just from like a magic bow?
Sandal.
Yeah. Oh yes, yeah,
I don't know. That's what's
big reveal. She's Sandal's sister.
Maybe the Fae is like so. I did see someone mention this. Like the Fae is just gonna be like busted open. Maybe it might impact some dwarves in some way.
Yeah,
Maybe that might be a reason for like Scout Harding maybe being level 1 when you choose your party. Like I'm not used to this new powers. I'm level 1 now instead of a level like 50 rogue or something.
Yeah, it's true.
People are already thirsting the new demon.
As they should. As they should.
Well, we could have a thing with a Desire Demon in Origins, so I guess it's not completely off-brand.
Natalius asks, how advisable is it to read to internets beforehand? I would always say it's advisable. BioWare are going to make this game so you don't need to. Like straight away in this, as we've seen, there was 24 seconds of gameplay revealed last night, and Varric said, let's go meet Nev. I've been calling her Nev. But if you want the backstory of one of Nev's previous private investigations, you get that into Infinite Nights, but it's not going to be needed, I don't think, for the Veilguard. It depends, because BioWare do put a lot of context in the books, and you can take it or leave it. I would always advocate for it, just so you get the full context, and in case like that demon cult comes back, particularly to Nev's story in Infinite Nights. But I would always say it's advisable. If you're not a book lover, I have plenty of videos on it, but yeah, I would always advocate for doing that, just so you get the full context if you do like these characters to an extent. Damn. Well, thank you, Midnight Dreary, for the gifted membership. Thank you.
I was going to say, it'll probably be like with Cassandra in Inquisition, where you could ask her about, hey, what's your past like? And she gives you the whole plot of Dawn of the Seeker in like 10 seconds.
Which is probably better than watching it.
Yeah, that's so much better than watching it. But it'll probably be like that, where you can ask them about their past, or like, Nev, what did you do? And she like gives you the cliff notes of what happened. But if you've read the books, there'll probably be a lot more like things you notice or little Easter eggs.
It's true.
And similar to like The Last Flight, which is kind of now very important.
Exactly. And they do put a lot of context in these books. They do.
Yeah, I have seen a lot of people saying like, I thought the Griffins were extinct, and it's like, read the book.
Yeah.
They're not extinct anymore.
Which will be explained probably by our warden companion, but you would probably already have that context if you read the book. So, like, I definitely think the books are optional, but they will provide more insight into the game.
It's true.
But you're still get the basic.
You still get the basic.
Anyway.
Like Master Empire, you don't need to read Master Empire, but if you do, it's going to help you understand Celine's character a lot more than just playing Sacred Hearts and Sacred Minds.
Like reading the short stories before Inquisition came out, where you got Dorian's short stories and stuff like that.
It's more context on the characters, which is always going to help. But some plot lines from the previous books have made their way into the games, like Last Flight with its Griffins, but like again, Master Empire, Briala, that is all about Briala, Celine, and then Felisan, who is who BioWare would like to bring back in some capacity, and that is all from a book. So BioWare do give their book fans a lot. They do they do give their book fans a lot of cred and a lot of good content. Wicked Hearts and Wicked Eyes. Thank you, Jess. Appreciate it.
So I just hopped into the stream so I can watch it and not have to watch your stream catch up to it. I'm going to close chat, but chat right
Yeah.
now is just a combination of pride flags and enchantment. There's nothing else.
As it should be.
Good, as it should
As
be.
it should be.
As it should be.
Dragon Age has two sides: incredibly gay and sandal memes. There's no in between.
It's a Venn diagram.
But before we get, we're 20 minutes away. But I just want to say, everybody, this has been a 8-year journey from me on YouTube. Obviously a culmination of a 10-year wait. But I started YouTube 8 years ago. This is the day. This is the moment that I have been waiting for. This is the moment that the channel was created for. So I just want to say a massive thank you to everybody supporting the content over the years. It's been a fun, rambunctious, crazy, brilliant, ridiculously crazy time over this past 8 years, but this is the culminate. This is the start to the culmination of it. So I just want to say a massive thank you to everybody, new and old. Really, really appreciate it. And we couldn't be in better company as well with Marshall and Lambo, who we've been good friends with for ages. So I really, really appreciate everybody coming out and watching this with us today. This is literally the start of it, and the reason why I created this channel. It's amazing to have literally 1,400 of you joining and experiencing this together.
Oh my god, I didn't even know.
Literally,
This is a lot.
Thank
of
you
today.
so much. It has been a ride. It is so exciting to actually be at this point where I am represented as a Dragon Age creator from 8 years ago to flipping where this wasn't even a thought. So thank you so much. Really, really appreciate. Thank you everybody in the chat. Oh my goodness, thank you. This is our moment exactly. Yeah. Thank you, Midnight Deary, for the membership flipping heck. Thank you. The dawn will come.
Yeah, no. I've only been doing YouTube, barely doing it for 2 years because I don't upload regularly to save my life. But I've been a fan for over a decade now, and like for the past few years, it has not felt like we'd ever get to this point.
It's true. There have been times where it's felt like we wouldn't. It's true.
It's been a rocky road to say the least, you know. But
look at us now.
Here.
We're here, and look, you know.
Look at us. Who would have thought?
Not me. Oh man.
Thank you everybody for the chat. I really appreciate the lovely flurry of hearts and comments. I'll miss you when Veilguard comes out.
Jack will die when Veilguard comes out.
Let's expect 5 slots to get coverage. Jack can do that.
Hey.
That game is not coming out for another 5 years.
Hey, well, expansions for Veilguard.
Expansions. It's true. It's true.
Yeah, true.
This is it. I'm not thinking that far ahead. We're just enjoying the moment right now. We'll see. We'll see. Poop in my pants. Yeah, Brie, that's it. Oh, thank you, Ivan, for the super chat. Sarah, so Varric, me, and Inky are parents. True.
So I just saw someone say, it was old dead memes. What if there's a jackdaw Easter egg in the game? It'll just be like a tinfoil hat on a little like table.
It would be a dead person on the floor with a tinfoil hat, and they'd have like a spilt little trinket or a spilt health potion, and it'd be like, here lies this unforgettable fool who was wrapped in tinfoil sheets trying to keep himself warm at night while looking at statues of elven gods trying to depict them. Something like that. That sounds way too specific and like spot on.
Here lies a fool that wore tinfoil in a lightning storm. He got struck.
Party goes, what the hell is tinfoil?
Yeah. What is this?
That's tinfoil? A poultice. Why is he drinking it?
Oh, it's true. It is true. I think members in the chat, if you got any emojis, we do have a clown emoji. We have a Solas clown. We have a love heart. Never confused.
We love Cole here. Cole is my baby boy.
Cole is one of my favorites. Cole is really highest tier.
If you guys haven't seen it in the podcast
Lisa.
that Jack Leaper and I do, Cole's in S tier.
Cole is S tier.
Hey, Lisa.
Lisa's here, everybody.
Lisa!
We have our full.
Got home.
Our full squad is here. We have 17 minutes to go. How you doing, Lisa?
Oh, good.
Good.
I'm hyped.
Yeah. Did you see that? Oh, you probably haven't. Did you see the Pride Demon tease on? Well, we think it's a Pride Demon.
No.
Okay.
Oh.
Somebody send it to Lisa in the Discord. There's like this.
It's like the top half of a Pride Demon with the bottom half of a horror demon or nightmare demon from Inquisition.
There you go. Check the Discord,
shit.
Lisa.
Let me see.
Looks cool.
Oh my god.
It's like a weird shade version of a Pride Demon.
Oh, that's sick.
It doesn't look like it's fully corporeal though. Like I feel like this is like
What if it's a new type? It's not even a demon.
What if it's like a spirit in the process of becoming a parademon, but like it's like in that in between period almost?
It's Solus's friend. This is the new thing that grew in that spot.
I'll show I'll show everybody in the stream again.
Sick.
This is it again, folks. For those who missed it, what like
it's like a half skeleton almost.
Yeah. I don't think it has a bottom half. I think it's floating.
What if that purple in its chest is actually its core? Like this isn't a demon. This is just like a shred of a titan that's attached itself to some lyrium.
It's definitely giving me pride demon vibes.
Oh, I'm just throwing theories out.
I can see blue, I can see red, and I can see purple. Is this some sort of new type of lyrium?
Yeah, the Veil is meaning and demons are just so this is a demon. The Twitter just flat out calls it a demon.
Oh, thank you, Rose, for the super chat. It's been an honor clowning with you all these years, Jack. Thank you so much. Also, chat. Sorry, Lisa. Everybody says hi. Chat is saying hi to Lisa.
Oh, hi.
Everyone say hi to Lisa.
I'll stream now.
Yeah, we have a really good chat. We do. Like, sorry, everybody's lovely here. Really appreciate it.
Two more thoughts is one. What if it's actually a summon for one of the new classes?
It looks evil.
It does look evil.
To be fair, if you took the goggles off of Manfred would look pretty intimidating.
Manfred looks sweet and innocent.
The second thought is that with the Veil weakening, what if demons are changing shape?
They're becoming their truth.
I think that's because like this is from what the if you look on Jack's stream, what the YouTube post says, like the Veil is weakening and demons are just one of many dangers you'll face. Enjoy this advanced look of gameplay and reveal. So I think one,
so it's a demon for sure.
It's a demon, and two, we're gonna see it in full glory at gameplay reveal today. This is probably gonna be like maybe Inquisition, where the first boss, quote quote, is a pride demon.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Do we have to close the veil again?
Oh god, it's Inquisition all over again.
Everyone keep an eye out for spheres rolling towards you. Do not pick it up.
Do not touch.
We do not have
demon wearing a
anymore.
tinfoil.
Do not touch. Somebody, Lat saw Derek called Manfred Demon Fred. Oh!
Manfred's the one that's going to betray us.
No, he seems like a jolly old man.
That's not Manfred.
Manfred's
the skeleton.
Oh, Manfred's the skeleton. Sorry, I was thinking of it.
Is that demon wearing a tinfoil hat? I don't think so.
What is up with Emmerich's hand?
No, it's a glove. It's a glove.
Is it a glove?
Yeah. People found another piece of art, and it shows that it's a glove.
Oh, okay.
So it doesn't just have a weird, infected hand.
No, that'd be really sick though. But I think he's just wearing a glove on one hand for fashion reasons.
I mean, he does look like he cares about appearance. He does look like a posh bitch.
He looks fantastic. I've been calling him Emrich, but it's Emric because it's German, not Australian.
Yeah,
it's German. Emric Volcanen or something like that. Volcran. Jackdaw is Manfred confirmed. Are you calling me skeletal and bony and gaunt?
If they sell the goggles of Manfred on the BioWare store, I'm buying 3 different pairs.
I want a baby griffin plushie.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
I want to buy that.
Yes.
If we can't pet a San in this game, I'm going to be angry.
We can pet.
I know.
Trust me,
have
there's
to.
no way they
have to pet.
We have to.
We have to pet.
Well, obviously we have to, or I'm going to commit violence. I don't know how yet.
We don't want Lambo to commit violence. Also, in the background of the demon were elven god statues, which
it's definitely somewhere around the fade.
It's the
Black City.
Well, it's weird because
they're either showing off the end of the game, or we go there a lot sooner than we thought.
Or the statues are. No, because I can also see a Fenrirel statue right there.
Oh.
Yeah, you can see. Just watching it again.
How are we gonna go from Minrafis to that though? That's what I'm thinking. Oblivion.
Alluvian.
Oh, Alluvian. I was thinking Oblivion.
Yeah.
I just wanted to respond to
JD said Jack looks like Emmerich. Oh no.
Oh, you should cosplay Emmerich just with your little mustache.
That would be cool.
BT Mutiny is asking how we know the Griffin's name. Jack asked on Twitter, and BioWare told him.
BioWare told me. I'm not even joking. BioWare literally went, "Hey, Asan," which is Elvish for arrow.
Asan.
Very cute.
They actually they've replied to a few tweets. So it's not Neve, it's Nev, which we'll find out from Varric when he says her name. But they were like, "Oh, you got plenty of time to get ready for Sorry, I'm looking at Twitter and reading stuff while to get ready for saying her name properly. But they've been tweeting like crazy. They're actually replying to us. It's brilliant. I do want to know who the social media manager behind the Bioware Twitter account is, though.
Starts in 10 minutes, people.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it again. It's such a short clip. I'm just playing it over and over again.
Aslan was my Inquisitor's name. It's fine. Davrin named the Griffin after you.
Yeah.
You did save the world.
Yeah. You deserve it. Right,
it's hard to see since it's kind of low quality. But if I look at the sky behind it or whatever it may be, it looks like something is... It looks like broken glass almost. Something is shattered.
Yeah, Solus has definitely started his plan.
Yeah.
I think we might... The Act 1, or the opening of the game, it's like, well, he did it.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Unless this is just like a cutscene and we won't get here too much later.
Yes, I'm not even thinking about that. I'm thinking yeah, it's true. It's true. What we'll do, folks, when we're watching it is we're going to try and be as quiet as possible while watching it, but this obviously is a reaction too. So I'll lower the volumes, I'll put this volume really loud, and we'll just try and manage that. And then even if people want to watch it by themselves, we're going to be dissecting this straight afterwards. And also, I believe the press are giving their impressions of seeing or playing the Veilguard straight after this too. So we're gonna be able to read people's impressions. We're gonna have a look at what people are saying. We can break it down further. We're gonna have a good night of really dissecting this gameplay.
Yeah.
I'm already trying to figure out what is behind Varric. like on his left, like where the purple starts to come in. I can't tell. Like that kind of looks like Tasha's legs, or it could be something else completely. I'm looking at a blurry, like 4 pixels, but I'm already analyzing.
It's hard to see.
But by God, beautiful man! What a beautiful dwarf!
Absolutely, and he's gonna die.
Yeah, Solus is gonna kill him, and it's gonna be that much harder for you to redeem him.
No. But yeah, we'll try and keep it down while reacting, just so you can all see it too. But you know how it's like. You know what it's like. You know what it's like.
I'm just gonna mute myself while we watch it, I think.
Oh man.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Oh boy.
8
minutes.
everyone.
8 minutes. Oh.
You've got 1,700 people, Jack.
Can we hit 2,000 though?
Oh, 17,000.
Everyone, send this link to your distant relatives.
Send it like a formal email to your work.
Hello, I am writing you today
you have been
request.
Cordially invited.
Hello.
Cordially invited.
This is the reason I had to leave work early today. I'm sure that's fine, right?
Literally.
All three of us have already given our answer. Lisa, with the confirmed origin and races, what did you want to play as?
Yeah.
I said Warden Kunari. Marshall said Shadow Dragon. I don't know if he gave a race.
I didn't give a race. It depends on if Shadow Dragon's race locked. I've been a human pretty much all of my playthroughs. Maybe I'll be a little silly and change it up this time. Maybe I'll play an elf. I don't know. We'll see how I'm feeling. But I really like Shadow Dragon.
Yeah, they're cool. So I'm gonna play an elf. Surprise, surprise.
Yay.
I'm not sure about the faction yet. I really like the concept of the Lord of Fortune, so I might go for that. I also want to say Grey Warden, but we've been a Grey Warden once before already, so it's either gonna be what's it called? The Lord of Fortunes or Shadow Dragons for me, I think.
Sick.
Yeah.
And Jack, you were going to be a crow.
Human crow. Human crow, because I always like to do a what's the word? It's not a headcanon. Self portrayal. Self-insert as my first one, just so I can react to it and how I would go if I was, hypothetically in this world.
That's right. I had my Inquisitor be my self-insert, so I kind of don't want to do that again because there'll be me and then me as well. When the Inquisitor shows up.
That's what I would normally do.
Pointing me.
Yeah, exactly. But for this, what I'm going to do for my first playthrough is import my Solar Villain. So I'm not getting my self-insert Inquisitor. At least I can have a new self-insert. Also, thank you, Ivan, for the super chat, who says, I think Solus will break the veil with the idol and realize his mistake too late. Yeah, we're going to find out that at least the big new threat 6 minutes in, and I do think it's going to be Solas's fault. Also, it's somebody's birthday. Ryan, is it your birthday? Happy birthday, Ryan. If it's your
Happy birthday.
You have the best birthday, Ryan.
Yeah.
Wendigo Games says the gameplay starts with Varric tripping down some stairs and breaking his neck.
No!
Wait, so I thought about this, right? If they are going to kill Varric, how would they do it in a way that actually isn't cheap? No,
cheap.
I think here's what they should do. I think it's the coolest thing ever. I think they should have a Varric's like, I'm getting too old for this. Go on without me. I'll hold them off. Varric, no, you can't. So then,
Liliana did that in the future, though.
And then, but you get to play as Varric against an army of enemies, similar to how it was in that one part of Dragon Age 2.
Yes,
I
know exactly what you mean.
No.
And it's like one thing about for anyone who's played, it's like Halo Reach's final mission. You know,
just survive.
Just survive.
But you can't achieve it. So it's like you as Varric pretty much going until you're done, and then Varric dies. Like that would be really cool.
Two things I want to add on to that. One of them, obviously not going to happen. But for that scene, I just want Varric to pull out a second Bianca and dual wield them.
That would be brilliant.
But speaking of which, what happens to Bianca when he dies? What happens to his cross?
Bianca.
Oh, that's a good question.
It goes to the real Bianca.
Maybe we can go back. Maybe it's like the Origins mission where you can go back to the wall or whatever it's called, the fort where the first battle took place. You can find all their armor and stuff from the king and Duncan and stuff. So maybe go back and give Bianca from where Varric fell and just kind of display it.
Return to Ostagar. That's the one.
Yes, that's what they
yeah.
But that's assuming Varric dies, which we don't know.
I was gonna say either giving it to Harding or the most fan servicey thing ever. The Inquisitor latches it onto their new arm.
That's a big crossbow.
That's a big. That is a big crossbow.
The Inquisitor can be a Kunari. That's a big man.
The Inquisitor can also be a dwarf.
Yeah. Or an elf.
Varric
needs both hands.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's attached to one of them. You just need the other one to fire.
Thank you, Tian Moralian, for the super chat. I'm constantly wondering that even if we manage to stop Solas, how much longer the Veil will last anyway. It being artificial and almost worn through, and that half the areas went into in Dragon Age Inquisition. Very true. I don't know how we're going to stop. That's the thing regarding the Veil, but how are we going to fix the Veil? I think what the Veil guards, not the Veil fixes. We're going to need a miracle to fix it if it's going to get broken. How?
Well, they're probably. I mean, the artifacts from Inquisition did indeed help strengthen the Veil. We just need a bunch more of those, guys. Let's get a bunch more.
Or we need to create
a few more.
Or Solas creates a new Veil.
Yeah, he did it once before.
He did it once before.
Squared.
By the way, folks, we have 3 minutes, and there's 1,900 of you. We are 100 away from 2,000. So give us a clown emoji in the chat, everybody. Let's see those clowns going off for one final time.
What if the redeemed ending for Solas is creating a Veil, but he has to stay alone in the Black City?
Like Loki. Spoilers, but like Loki.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think he's going to survive. It's not going to be a great ending for him. I wish, but it's not happening.
My Inquisitor wants to redeem him. My Rook probably won't want to redeem him.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, we have 2 minutes.
I'm gonna quickly grab a drink. Last drink and piss break, everyone.
Quick.
Clowns.
Yes, there's so many clowns.
Yes, there are so many clowns. Oh, I love the clown emojis.
Oh my god, there's so many.
Hi, Megan. I saw you, Mr. Clowns.
You'll get one quick look at the dog.
Oh, like the doggy.
Doggy.
The dog wants Veilguard.
Good boy.
Oh my god.
Come on, BioWare, give us the...
Okay, we've got 60 seconds until the premiere.
Shit.
Ah!
Oh.
Right.
Oh god, wait. A lot of the messages are getting spammed, and I have to
they're getting marked as spam, so we have to manually approve them.
Oh, we haven't got long. Right.
Oh, God.
We're gonna try and be quiet, but we're vibrating with pure energy here.
I have to mute myself because I'm gonna scream probably.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna mute myself, and I am gonna scream.
I think our natural reaction, we might have to reel it in, especially when there's dialogue.
We're gonna try and reel it in. We're gonna aim to reel it in. I'm gonna turn our volumes down. Let us know, folks. But yeah.
But at the same time, people have come here for our reactions as well as the gameplay reveals, so we can't deny them that.
It's true. It is true.
I have a 2-year-old Labrador. That's adorable. Sam is a mini Foxy cross with Chihuahua.
Okay.
I actually had a chocolate Labrador at work.
Okay, the premiere can begin any second now, so let's...
Oh, let's go.
Where is my inhaler? Let's scream. I'm gonna
Where is my soulless shapes inhaler?
10 years.
I'm just going to quickly look in on the YouTube chat. That might be a mistake.
Any second now. To be fair, it's not 4 on the dot yet.
Imagine if it's just 15 minutes of getting rickrolled.
Stop it.
Oh god, I will cry.
It's the calm before the storm right now.
We're no strangers to
Yeah, no, going into the YouTube chat was a mistake.
Okay, it is officially 4 p.m, so any second now.
Come on, let's go.
For every minute over 4 that they do not start streaming, it's another hour they have to show us.
Another hour.
I agree. Yeah.
Here we go. Okay, okay. All right, another timer. Another timer, folks. At least we've got them full screen now.
Oh,
yeah.
Is there no music for anybody? There's no music, is there?
No. I hear nothing.
No, so there's no music. I hope that is intentional.
I was about to say.
Music's coming in.
Oh, there we go.
I had that at full blast. Oh my god.
Okay, that's nice music. We're gonna have it full blast, folks, so you can hear it more than you can hear us.
I think the color scheme is purple. For
New video on Twitter, apparently.
Yeah, I just retweeted it. It looks sick, but we're gonna see the actual thing in literally a couple of minutes.
Oh, and there's a arcane spell of the trailer for season 2. Are you kidding me? Come on.
Great timing.
There's almost 2,000 of you. Ah!
Okay, the 20-second video on Twitter. Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, the trailer on Twitter. I was like, what? We're gonna see it.
I looked at the official Dragon Age stream and I was like, oh my god, there's 44,000 people watching us. And I was like, wait a second.
Ooh, the music. Is this Hans Zimmer?
The music
I wonder.
slaps.
How good.
Guys,
This is so
you all have
haunting.
time. The 20 seconds on Twitter is so hype.
Stop. No, we're gonna see. We're gonna
my
see.
God.
We're gonna see. Ooh. Okay, are we gonna get a release date, folks? What do we think?
Oh my god, gameplay!
Yeah. Nice,
Jesus Christ.
We are returning to monkey.
Monkey. Monkey.
Yeah, guys,
Reverting
don't
to
get
my
excited and
base
talk over the
primal
trailer.
instincts.
Everyone's not making monkey noise.
Hey, hi, Christian. Sorry, my friend Christian just sent me a message.
Man, this music is so good.
Here we go.
Also, was Solus in his hobo attire in that little?
Oh, no
Marshall,
no spoilers, Marshall. Let's watch it together. Let's watch it
My
together.
bad. I will
No.
hush. I will hush.
73 years old. Oh wow, Donna.
Who's 73?
In chat, Donna Raitanen
Ah.
says 73 years old. God damn, veteran.
Do we think we're gonna get a release date?
Yes, it's coming out too soon to not get a release date.
Yeah. But today.
It's like when else are they gonna reveal the release date?
It's true.
Yeah.
It's true. Yeah, it's true. Oh man.
Okay, so the stream looks like it's about 25 seconds delayed, just for people in chat if they're wondering why we're not like chatting about things that you've probably already seen if you're watching the trailer on a different browser.
Oh. 1 minute to go.
1 minute, guys.
Okay, the volume's gonna start going up now. But there's beautiful music.
this is pretty nice. Oh my
It
god,
is.
I can't. It's finally here.
It's
Oh.
here!
Oh.
We are
8
40
years in the
seconds
making.
away. 8 years in my channel, 10 years in the waiting of seeing this game.
What's the Harry Potter quote? I did my waiting. 12 years of it in Azkaban.
I did my waiting. Shadow drop today, Derek. That would be brilliant. That would be
I'd
brilliant.
have to call in sick from work.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I'd be so tempted to do that, yeah.
Okay, the music's going right up now, folks. We're blasting this up. I'm sorry if you can't hear us. We're going to enjoy this all together. You'll probably only hear faint screams. Okay,
Okay, so I
10,
won't have to.
9, 8,
Eight,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go!
Okay.
Yeah, you guys are like 5 seconds ahead of me. This is so upsetting.
Sorry.
Ooh. Take content appropriate for children.
I hope Nev's as good at finding people as you claim.
She's the best damn detective
Oh,
I've
okay.
ever
All right.
met.
Thank you for
If
avoiding
she
it.
says she's got a lead on Solus, I believe her.
Okay, so it's starting.
Should we be in more of a hurry to get out of here?
We don't want to
The
look
droning.
conspicuous. Just get out of here nice and casual. Find Nev Gallus and stop Solus.
Ooh.
Rook.
Shadow Dragon.
Rogue.
Shadow dragons. Alright, cool.
Rogue, nice.
You still think you can talk him down before he starts his big ritual?
That ritual is going to tear down the veil. The only thing separating us from the Fade and an endless number of demons. I have to talk him down.
Wait! But I didn't do anything!
Get down.
What
Are
is
they after
going on?
us? Is it because of the bar?
Word travels fast in Minrathous.
We've got to help her.
Damn, it's amazing.
I know. Oh my god.
We don't have time to get arrested, especially. Oh crap!
We're too late.
The ritual started.
Oh.
But if we hurry, we
Shit.
can still stop Solus before it finishes.
Oh shit!
Let's go. Harding's this way. She'll get us to Dumont Plaza. Watch out!
Okay, so it's chaos right away.
Literally!
Oh my
shit.
god.
What? It starts up in Rathus?
Solus summoning demons on purpose?
What the
I guess
fuck?
the veil is weakening, and they're slipping through the cracks.
Oh shit!
And when
No,
the veil
what
comes
are
down
they?
completely,
And the whole world is going to look a lot like this.
Eee!
Hey, there it is. Oh, wow, yep, that's
Come on, this way. It should get us to Harding.
Looks like a...
Circle's fighting back.
Oh my god.
You're safe now. Get inside and bar the door as quick as you can, okay?
If anyone was complaining about the look of the trailer, this is just showing
Harding,
they shouldn't have been
You
worried.
all right?
Yes, Harding.
I've been doing what I can to help.
There she
The
is.
ritual must be weakening
Love
the
of my
veil.
life.
There are a lot of scared people out here.
And a lot
Yeah,
of
it was set for
demons.
the next 6 months.
Haven't seen this many come through the Fade in years.
Oh.
What about you
Yara
two?
just only
Are you
looks a little
okay?
different.
Oh! God.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
we're good, but we need to move.
Agreed. Solus isn't waiting, neither can we.
Have you got my gear?
Right over there.
Rogue.
Where's
Rogue
Nev
time.
Gallus? Wasn't she at the meeting point?
The Venatori got to her first. They grabbed her before we arrived and paid off the bar owner to keep
New
her
fit.
quiet.
I'm not surprised our detective did something to piss off a cult of murderous blood mages. But their timing stinks. The bar owner said the Venatori took Nev to Dumont Plaza. Can you get us there, Harding?
Rook, you're with the Shadow Dragons. I figured you'd know Minrathous better than I do.
Sure, but Minrathous is huge, and this is nowhere near my neighborhood. I can try.
Don't worry, scouting's my specialty. Follow me.
Eyes up. We've got company.
Demons.
Ooh, there we
they
go.
come.
Sick.
Oh, it looks fun. It looks fun.
Oh
to
my
play.
god.
Oh,
Oh, it's so fast paced. I love it.
they've got a bow as well, though.
The verticality as well.
Oh,
Oh shit.
yes. Oh,
This already kicks Inquisition so bad.
Oh my
It
god.
does.
This mixed Inquisition combat looks so pathetic.
this looks so fun to play.
Oh my god, it does.
So this is the rope.
Honestly, Robo's really fun.
It does.
Dual wielding as great dodge.
Oh shit.
I think that's the last of them.
Good. Let's get to Dumont Plaza and find Nev.
Oh, look at the
Patch
rats.
yourselves up if you need it.
Jumping. Oh.
Oh shit, rats.
Oh, that is the scariest thing.
Oh,
Oh, you got potions down
I
the
don't
bottom.
get it.
But what
If
is-
Solus tears down the veil, doesn't that destroy everything?
Solus always talked about how beautiful the ancient world was.
That world existed before the Veil, and he wants to bring it back.
Oh my god, those tears look so
Even
good.
if his ritual kills us all in the process.
Yeah, it's not like the vibrant
Venatory
green of
cultists.
Inquisition anymore.
here's a cultist. Human enemies now as well.
I hate these assholes.
Terry?
Can you throw them off? I
Yeah,
wonder.
yeah.
I don't think.
Oh, there you
can?
go.
Tori put up a barrier to block the way.
Fuck the crap.
Avenge our fallen brethren!
Nice.
All citizens must remain indoors until the magical anomaly is fully contained.
Come on. Guess we're sliding down.
Oh yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
Hell yes.
They're allies of
sliding.
Gallus! Kill them all!
Oh, okay. Ability wheel. Hell yeah.
But hold on, what was that ability?
Yeah.
That looked kind of magical to me.
It did. It looked really magical for a rogue.
Is everyone gonna have some magic?
Yeah.
With the phase coming down, everyone's the mage.
Yeah.
Venatory, take your revenge!
Oh, good point.
Oh, nice charge attack. Static.
Static strike.
Right. Nice. But can we play as our party?
Doesn't look like it. It looks like
Yeah.
there's, you can give commands to make do certain abilities.
Okay, here we
but-
go. Here we go. Here we go.
Nev!
Alright, hiding. Not the worst timing.
Nev,
Love that voice.
it's so good
Same.
to see you. We thought the Venatori had kidnapped you.
They thought the same thing. A lot of Venatori in the city have reason to hate me. Figured I'd play along. Find out who wanted to settle the score this time. Then the sky started raining demons. So I'm back on the job.
Appreciate it. Rook, this is Nev Gallus, our local expert. She's gonna help us find Solus.
Wife.
Nev, meet Rook.
Wife.
Both of you have done some work for the Shadow Dragons.
Isn't that a coincidence?
Some old friends said if I was working in Tevinter, the Shadow Dragons are worth trusting.
Which old friend? Which old friend? Dorian. Dorian, for sure.
Yes,
We haven't got a lot of time. Varric said you had a lead on Solus?
You get right to the point.
She looks
I
amazing.
haven't seen Solus in person, but I did find hints of old magic, similar to what you get in elven ruins. I traced it to a building beneath Our Lady of Victory. That's where your man is hiding.
Then let's go. Before this ritual he's doing gets any worse.
Worse, this ritual's already drawing more power than I'd expect from a dozen mages. You told me he was working alone.
I also told you he was an ancient elven god.
An elven god. Well, whatever he is, he's causing trouble in my city.
Oh, she means business.
She does! Look at that shot! Oh my lord. I love her. The team discovers Substance hideout and
I love the circle looks like a steampunk blimp with like the searchlights and everything.
Well, we're not in Minrathous anymore.
Oh.
I know these trees. This is Arlethan Forest.
Okay.
And there's your ritual. The power involved.
Oh, oh my god.
The tremors are getting worse.
And we've got demons.
Quick.
These demons look so good. Oh my god, I love those designs.
God,
Oh.
oh my lord.
This is the beginning of the game. I was right.
This is freaking amazing.
Oh my god, this is so sick. You were right about the arrows. It seems like that. It's ammo, but it goes on a cooldown.
Ah, yeah.
The
Oh,
defense
yeah.
were bad,
Yeah.
but
You can't
refresh.
spam. You can't spam.
The fade's a mess this close to the ritual. No telling what could come through.
Ooh, good wolf.
Does it feel like those tremors are getting worse?
Keep moving and try not to think about it.
The team battles their way deeper into the forest. Oh no, here we go.
Oh.
Here we go. Oh, it's a
This demon quickly.
Locked at the early point in the game. Can we play as our companion? I want to play as me.
I don't think so. I just want to see Solus now.
Me too, I cannot wait. It looks so fun.
Ooh, paper cover. Ooh.
Through the veil.
It's a pride demon. Damn thing probably sensed Solus's ego.
Okay.
Pushing Nev, but he was shooting. The mages aren't just into us.
I think it was.
Oh, go on, give us a new ability. No. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Everyone all right?
Good enough. Let's get to Solus.
Yes, let's.
Yes, let's.
Please. So let's.
I want to see him.
Oh. Varric, don't go first. Don't go first, Varric.
Varric.
No, Varric, don't. No, Varric, don't. No, Varric, don't. Don't do it, Varric.
No.
Ah! There he is!
There he is.
God damn.
Always have the dagger.
No, Varric, don't do
All
it.
right. I'll take it from here.
No, Varric. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Are you sure?
Positive. You three just keep the demons off me while I talk to him.
Varric, Solus isn't gonna stop just because an old friend asks nicely.
No, Varric.
Solus needs someone to sell him another option. To
Varric.
help him justify changing his mind.
Varric, no.
No, Varric, this is... No,
Varric,
no.
no.
No, don't do it,
No.
Varric. It's a mistake, Varric.
It's a mistake.
It's a mistake.
Oh,
Come on,
no,
Varric.
they're not, this is
We
a
didn't
big-
come all
Oh,
this way
you can-
just to talk to him.
He was my friend, Rook.
Is
I
he-
gotta try to reach him.
Nah, he's not gonna listen.
But if he won't listen to me,
Neve disapproves.
then he'll hear from Bianca.
Yeah?
Oh, no. Oh, no. No, 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 no.
More demons.
Rook, take care of the team for me.
No.
No, you
No.
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 Oh, we'll have a reason to hate it.
Hey, Chuckles. Hope I'm not interrupting.
Oh no.
Or there's gonna be a case we
Let's buy him some time.
Okay, let's have a good chat. They're just talking. They're just talking. It's okay.
I'm not sure.
Varric is getting through to Solus.
We better talk fast. We can't hold these demons off forever.
I like ways of playing out, guys. Chat is not liking how this is going over.
The Veil is a wound inflicted upon this world. It must be healed.
By drowning the world in demons?
I have taken precautions to minimize the damage, Varric.
Minimize the... People are dying right now. You need to listen.
Varric. That's not gonna end well.
Please.
No! Oh, no!
Oh! No, Bianca! No!
People are always dying. No! It is what they do.
We need a better plan.
Okay.
Do you want me to take the shot?
Okay.
Won't work. He's too powerful.
What if we disrupt the ritual?
How?
See those statues? If we break the scaffolding holding that one up, the whole thing will come down on Solus.
It's risky. Interrupting a ritual of this scale will have consequences.
And what about the demons? Varric needs us to hold them off.
Right, you two stay here.
Surely
I'll
this
bring
is
down
where
the
you get the
statue.
dagger, right?
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Surely this
Stepping
is
into
where
all
you
that
get the
raw
dagger.
magic is
We
suicide.
fuck it up
The
for their
storm
world.
could tear you apart.
Anyone got a better idea?
Fine, but you'll need backup. I'm with you.
I'm a mage. I'll go.
Either way, someone needs to stay back and deal with the demons.
Oh, you can choose now. Okay.
Neve.
Harding! 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 Yay! Greatly approves.
Let's go, Hardy.
Your decision
Nev,
will impact your
keep the demons off us.
Oh my
You got
gosh!
it.
We're gonna make.
Oh no, now I'm nervous.
But at least Varric isn't dead.
So this is the way she can handle it.
Stand your hesitance. What now must be done. This is being passed to comprehension.
Oh, shit.
Why? Why tear down the veil?
knowing all the lives it'll cost.
We shared a journey years ago. Do you believe that I would do this if there was some other better option?
The pillar's weak, but
It isn't falling. We need to push it.
I'm with you.
Together, now!
You came a long way and made a valiant effort, Varric, but this story does not end with my downfall.
Oh.
Push!
That's a statue, so that's very funny. This doesn't with my downfall.
Oh,
Oh no! Oh, he's gonna be pissed.
oh,
Oh shit!
oh,
Oh my god.
What is that?
Holy fuck!
Oh, it's the last two gods.
Oh my lord, that's three! Oh,
Lots of gods, no biggie, no biggie.
oh my lord! What did we think?
Oh,
Holy shit.
Holy shit, that was wild.
That was so good! Oh. Oh, it's me.
I need to go back to the frame of the two gods. One of them was on like a stretcher wheel or something. What the hell was that?
Let me know what frame it is exactly. Oh man, look at he's fucked. Look at them. They're like against him.
Is the video actually out?
It's-
Like, or is that-
Oh.
Okay, yeah.
There's oh my lord. Oh, they look so twisted.
2010, I think. Yeah, 2010. What?
Uh,
Oh, no,
wait,
she's not on the
wait.
stretcher wheel. She just has like 20 tendrils coming out of her spine. I mistook
Yeah.
it.
Is
That's
she-
my mistake. What
that's-
the fuck?
Alright, so I think the one on the left is the one we've seen from the concept art because she has like the
Yeah.
horns for it.
Yeah.
Oh
Chat,
my
what are we
God.
thinking?
And,
oh my
How
god,
is this-
that was amazing.
Horn and
How is
hornhead
this 20 minutes already?
That was
Oh my! I'm trying to get chat's like basic like response, but it's going too quickly still.
Oh my
Jack
god.
2600.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Holy shit.
Oh, Bianca's so dead. No.
No,
The
Bianca.
So the combat already the fastest paced and like most fluid in the series. Even though you only had 3 abilities down the bottom, it looked like you could pause to like switch them out for other ones at any point. And the game looks amazing.
it looks amazing.
It looks fucking amazing.
It
Oh
looks
my
so
god.
so good.
Okay, do we want to go for it? But like,
Give me a second just to recollect myself.
Yes.
no,
BioWare have just released a new blog as well.
Oh. Oh, could you link it, please?
I can't send it because I can't go on Discord without screwing up Lambo's thing.
Oh. Wait. Wait. I'll look it up myself then.
It's on the-
We're going to ignore that Solus is now staring at 3 elven. I mean, Varric is staring at 3 elven gods like 5 feet in front of him.
Yeah. I
don't like
I
how
can
this is
see.
looking.
So I think that's our fault. I think we made an oopsie
Yeah.
whoopsie.
Yeah. We messed up a little bit. I think.
We disturbed his ritual, and that's why they're free, which I think is
Yeah.
so good and a brilliant way to tie us into all of this. It's not just Solas messed up the ritual. He knew what he was doing.
We messed it up.
We messed the
Mike
ritual up.
Gamble just posted on Twitter an image of the combat wheel at a different point in the game against a
like a fuller
dark
one?
spawn. It's a
That's-
warrior combat tree.
Let's have a look.
Dark
Let's have a
spawn
look.
with Balara.
Oh, okay, let's have a look. Also, hello everybody, 3,000 of you watching this. Oh my goodness. Right, let me
Wow.
just get some quick impressions, everybody. Let me just pause for a second. What did we all think? Give me, in a word, give me one word to describe what you just saw.
Yeah.
Well,
We done
shit.
fucked up, you idiots. Well, shit.
We also have impressions from press to talk about now as well.
Oh,
Whoops.
there's so much.
The
Oh my
hair.
god.
We effed up. We did. We absolutely did. Oh my
It's our
goodness.
fault. I'm so excited. We fucked up. Yeah, we got debated.
I think Varric's gonna get killed by one of the Elven Guards in like 5 seconds after that ended.
And Solus is gonna get pissed.
Solas looks
I was gonna say, Solus won't kill him, but an Elven God will.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh god.
Okay, so what have
No,
we got?
it's not that far-fetched that we might actually be working with Solus in a way.
It's not. We caused it, so we need to fix it. Phenomenal, amazing, epic. How good? So you can see what we're talking about. It's like, oh, the reveal trailer on Sunday. Mixed opinions on the art style, but that's like this is the game. This is the game.
That's all irrelevant now. Like,
yeah,
I'm fucking sold. Like,
this is the game. All right, I'll get this Mike Gamble tweet up.
I can't find a blog post, by the way. It's not on the website. I can just see the new title one. I should grab a drink. Jesus Christ.
I'm still trying to read chat. It keeps going. I can't finish a chat message before it's gone.
I know, it's going so fast.
What if Varric saves Solus at the cost of his life? Oh.
That would be such a Varric thing to do.
That actually might be the most plausible thing. Varric like jumping in the way and giving Solus a little bit more pause, but probably not enough. But oh god.
Sorry, Mike Gamble tweet we said. Michael Gamble. There he is. Okay. He tweet.
Is Solus' voice different? No, it's still he's a voice actor.
Still Gravitated Light. Look at that. That is such a cool. You got this. Look at
combo abilities.
Look at the warrior. You got Scott Harding and Ballara in a party from the screenshot. You got a combo ability.
Oh, I'm gonna have to wait a few seconds till it pops up on stream.
I can put it in Discord.
Oh yes, please.
Lambo's face and go back on it.
Ah, no, my face.
Okay, Lambo's face should be back now. Yeah, he's back.
Crying. Liked it mostly, but no blood effects, and not sure about the combat. There wasn't really blood in Inquisition either.
No.
Not heavily.
Thank you, Demark. We'll have a look at the articles in just a second. We're just cooling off for a minute. Let's have a look back at the trailer and key moments, and then we'll look at the articles. So, the gods. I'm on this shot that Lambo said. I'm thinking
2010.
Gillenan and Elganan, or Androl and Gillenan, given many reasons. The whole tendril thing makes me think of like it originally makes me think of seaweed and like
yeah. The one on the left is absolutely like body horror, and the one on the right just looks like
a dude, like a dude,
kind of refined.
Yeah, that is definitely body horror. That is fantastic. Megan, Eurogamer said BioWare is back in the article. Okay, right, we'll look at articles in a second. Thank you, Megan. So we've got plenty of articles.
Looking a little too much into it, but the one on the right kind of reminds me of a Kunari.
I've heard people say that too. I get what. Yeah.
No, I think those horn things are shoulder pads.
But they've also got other horns as well.
Yeah, they got them on their head.
They got them on their head as well.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I don't think it is actually a Kunari, but it reminds me of them.
Maybe we'll get some
Kunari to be descended from an Elven god.
Yeah.
We don't need everything to be Elven gods.
So we've got that shot where Solas is literally like F-U-C-K. Oh
man, this is great.
Look at his look. You could just see the dread in his eyes where he's like, shit. So those two got released. How did they get released and not everybody else?
Maybe Solus was holding them back whilst opening the veil, and we fucked it up.
So was he killing them all before he broke the veil?
Unless he didn't expect them, unless they've been free the whole time but couldn't get out, and Solus basically opened the door and he's like, "Oh, you're awake."
Uh-oh, spaghetti-o.
Oopsie whoopsie.
Okay, you get a better look at them. Oh my goodness, that's such body.
We did a fucky wucky.
Oh no, I went down to get a drink in the middle of the night and I woke Mum and Dad.
The statue behind them. He's so bald.
Sorry, I see it. At 2002, the statues on the left and right are they the right statues for the gods that just came out? I can't tell.
I need to refresh this so I can view it.
God lore.
And I don't know which is which statue-wise. All right, I've refreshed this so I can actually look at it break by breakdown. So you've got this statue. I mean, the fact I can't. I need a shot of them.
So 2013 is where you get a good shot of the gods before it like cuts to the purple of this is. We didn't get an announcement date either.
We didn't.
No, we didn't.
They're saving that for something else.
They did release a roadmap, didn't they?
Yeah, we get in the so we've got the Summer Games Fest impressions now.
See, they probably
Where is the Canary Rook?
There was a concept. There was artwork of a Canary Rook.
They probably don't know exactly when the game's releasing because they might still be tweaking a couple things. But
God damn it, people are already thirsting over the new gods.
People saying the statue's Gillinan.
Why am I surprised?
Like that's one sexy silhouette.
I mean,
I'm just looking at a tweet now, and it's just saying the things that the one on the left could do to me with all those tendrils. God damn.
Oh God.
Where's the horny stick? I need to beat this thing.
My guess is still Gil and Elgranon. That is my guess.
Yeah, I'm picking Gil and Elgranon.
Oh my god.
We saw Solas.
We did. I did not expect it to be this wild.
Never did I. And we have loads and loads of Jen have a preview. Eurogame have a preview. Should we just skip? Shall we? What we're doing? Should we read the previews?
Yeah, let's read.
We'll come back to this later.
We'll come back to the break. We're going to cool down.
One more thing.
Go for it.
One more thing before we do. The Lyrian Blade wasn't red like we expected.
It wasn't. So maybe there's just one then.
There might just be one.
Unless it was a red lyrium and he can somehow cure or like refine red lyrium to go back to normal.
Yeah, because it was described as like a red lyrium blade to Knights, but it was described as a ritual blade. But like, yeah. Let me get the articles up then. So we will read. I just want to show this image of Balara. I'll post it in the Discord first.
Oh! All right.
That's the right one.
So after Inquisition is shit just going wrong immediately, now the running theme of Dragon Age.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So Eurogamers, right, okay, we're going to read this. Look at that image of Balara. Oh my goodness.
It's a good image.
Yeah. This is the image, chat. Look at Balara. Once it blows up.
Look at her hand. That's so cool.
How cool.
I love the exaggerated ears that they're showing for the elves in Veilguard.
She looks
like Davrin and Balara.
She looks so cool. Oh my goodness. Look at her jewelry.
Oh, it looks so good. I love her outfit. I love her scarf too.
She looks amazing.
I just really like her design.
That looks like the Isle of
Ayla made a really good point. The Pride Demons remind me of the creature from Dragon Age 2, the Rock Wraiths.
Yeah, that is a good point.
Okay, we're going to read this Eurogamer article, so let us commence. So the headline is very, 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 very exciting. It says, "Whisper it, but Dragon Age the Veilguard has me thinking that the unthinkable. It looks like BioWare is back. The lesson was, get back to what you do well." And this was written by Chris Tapsell. Right. Let's get all the negative stuff out the way first. One, I'm not sure about the new name. Dragon Age Dreadwolf was much cooler than the Veilguard. Okay, now we've got all those negatives out of the way, onto the positive. After an extended hands-on demonstration of the Veilguard's first hour, I can say with some confidence, this video game looks fantastic. The combat looks like a blast, the writing is cheesy, but deliciously cheesy. There is a place for the specific "I'm voicing my own D&D character out loud" flavour of high fantasy cheese. The character creator is vast. Yes! There are dialogue wheels and skill trees and waves of "we hear you" responses to fan requests. And it's utterly gorgeous. The first hour, a luxurious nighttime romp through a crumbling city under a mix of twinkling starlight and lavish midnight blue. I have one or two questions that remain unanswered, but as far as hands-off demonstrations go, this is about as confident as they'll get. Deep breath now, though, and into the specifics. What we saw in the demo was a full walkthrough of the game's entire first hour, beginning with what seemed like an excellent character creator. Yes! Here, you're given 5 categories to work your way through with: lineage, appearance, class, faction, playstyle. Each of a range of subcategories within them, such as the 8 subcategories within the head subcategory of your appearance alone. Ooh.
Oh.
So lineage dictates your things like your race, the usual Dragon Age quartet of elf, Qunari, human, and dwarf, as well as your backstory, a long-standing fan request. Backstories include things like faction, some returning, some new, which offer 3 distinct buffs, each like being able to hold an extra potion or do extra damage against certain enemies, and the odd reference in dialogue. There are separate options for binary and non-binary pronouns and genders. Dozens and dozens of hairstyles, as Corinne Bush, Veilguard's game director, puts it during the demo, with individual strands of hair rendered separately and reacting quite remarkably to in-game physics.
That's insane.
Hell yeah.
BioWare's work behind the scenes, meanwhile, goes as deep as not only skin tones, but skin undertones, melanin levels, and the way skin reacts differently to light. Speaking of, there are also a range of lighting options within the character creator, finally, to check out how your character looks, which sounds inconsequential, but as anyone who left the oddly green cave of Inquisition to find their once handsome character transformed into a walking horror in the natural light of the otherworld will know, makes a real difference.
Yes.
It's true. It is so true. Nothing worse than spending hours fine-tuning your character. You get into the first cutscene and you go, OMG, it looks so sterile in this lighting. No worries about that, Bush joked, somewhat pointedly. There's also a range of full body customization options, like a triangular slider between body types and individual settings down to everything from shoulder width to glut volume.
I'm going to be a tiny Qunari.
I can be a thick elf. Yes.
Thick elf.
People are saying to check Dragon Age Keep, but I can't see anything. I'm going through every setting I can.
Beyond that, the 3 standard classes of Warrior, Mage, and Rogue return, but within those are 3 more specializations, such as Duelist, Saboteur, or Veil Ranger for the Rogue. Then there's playstyle settings that include custom, distinct difficulty settings for options as granular as parry windows. That means players who might fancy the playstyle but typically struggle with the finer points of combat can give it a go. After that somewhat lengthy prologue, the demo saw us take on the duelist subclass of the Rogue as protagonist Rook. A narrated intro from Varric laid the groundwork with some lore. It's been 9 in-game years since Inquisition. Solas is back. I think they spelled Solus wrong. That's Morden Solus. It's Solas. Solas is
Morden
back.
Solus is back.
Oh, okay. Oh shit, Morden Solus is back. And he's a baddie doing baddie things. Then you're off, beginning with a tavern brawl, depending on dialogue options, and a stroll through the city of Manrathus in search of your soulless tracker, Nev Gallus. So that's the intro. So I don't know if we're getting origin stories or an origin mission, but we're getting faction-based origins. But we're not getting like an origin story, it would seem. It seems like you're getting a narrated intro from Varric, which is what we've seen anyway from Dragon Age Day last time. And then you are, it says, off in a tavern brawl, depending on dialogue options, and then you start in Manrathus looking for Nev. Okay, cool. Manrathus is a remarkable, beautiful city with gigantic statues, floating palaces, orange lantern glow, and the green neon of magical runes, though those acting like electricity as occasional signs above pubs and stores. It's the strongest style, creative director John Epler tells me when I ask about the game's art direction, but it's very much in keeping with the rest of the Dragon Age. It's not a massive departure, it's recognisably Dragon Age, and more particularly because we're going into parts of the world like Tevinter. You see more magic, more colour, there is a little bit more vibrancy there, but there's also, as of anything, a lot of darkness. And the thing about darkness, especially with the dark parts of the game, those often contain the biggest spoilers. Dark fantasy confirmed.
Oh.
Quoting Epler, contrast is what allows darkness to really breathe, and something that Dragon Age has had historically, and I've been on the franchise pretty much since Origins. When everything is dark, nothing really feels dark. For this one, we wanted to build that contrast again. And indeed, before long things take a quick dramatic turnarounds. Sorry, let me read that again. And indeed, Before long things take a quick dramatic turn towards this type of city-razing action that would typically occur in Dragon Age late game as Ramrathis comes under attack. Into combat then, which in the simplest of terms looks brilliant. The duelist rogue skill set in this case revolves around a razor-sharp combination of dashes, parries, leaps, rapid slashes, and combos. We have more shots here. There's a new shot here of an elven area, probably the Alafan Forest. We can see a Qunari Rook right there, Emmerich, and also we can see Balara. Looks beautiful. Another shot here. Oh my lord, looks like out of a postcard. Some sort of area in the Alafan Forest or related to the elves. Obviously, we've seen that before. And then we've got the Grand Acropolis of a Qunari, Rook, Emmerich, and Lucanus. Okay, the mechanics of the combat involve a mix of real-time action and a series of staple pause and play mechanic. Pausing in this case brings up a radial menu split into 3 sections. Companions to the left and right and your skills around the bottom, along with a targeting system at the top from getting them to focus on certain enemies in particular. This overlaps with a system of specific enemy resistance and weaknesses and apparently vast, but for us still unseen, skill trees of unlockable options. You can, Bush explained, set up specific companions with certain kits, from tackling specific enemy types to being more of a supporting healer, with the return of much requested healing magic.
Oh,
yes!
Or flexible all-rounders. Finally! Abilities themselves, meanwhile, can chain together, Bush said, with some apparently elaborate results. The example given was one companion using a kind of gravity well attack that sucked enemies together, another using a slot that kept them all in place, and you unleashed a big area of effect attack to catch them all at once. In practice, the pause system in particular looked like a method for players who want a bit of a challenge, stopping to think and act tactically, with you able to queue up your whole team's attacks as opposed to sticking entirely to real time. So cool, we're still getting that pause and play there. It sounds like tactics isn't. I mean, it's still tactical, but it's a different element. It's more like Mass Effect, basically. There's still something you can genuinely do, Bush said, thanks to a shortcut system that lets you map a few abilities to a smaller pinned menu at the bottom of the screen. Beyond that, there are also specific class resource systems. The Rogue has momentum, which builds up as you land consecutive hits, and each will always have a ranged option. I'm particularly a fan of the hipfire option we see from the Rogue's bow, letting you pop off arrows from the waist like a barely concentrating Legolas. Warriors, meanwhile, can lob their shields at enemies and apparently build an entire playstyle around using that skill tree.
Captain America build.
Literally. As for the game's 7 companions, those include fan favourite Scout Harding and new Nev Gallus. The returning Varric, meanwhile, is more of a special case. Varric is a major character, Epler says. Part of the franchise since DA2, Varric obviously has a history with Solas. At the end of Trespasser, he's obviously going to try and stop him, and if you've read the comics, you can see he's part of the hunt for Solas and the Dread Wolf. Every regular companion is romanceable. Meanwhile, though, there's an emphasis from BioWare on making each character's friendship just as meaningful, romance or no. And if you don't romance them, well, they may end up romancing each other.
Yes.
Oh, let's go.
That's great.
Blackwall meets Josephine and Tally and Garrus.
A shot there.
It's adorable.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my god, how I forget. 2 quick things.
Hit me.
Dragon Age Keep is down.
Okay.
Either due to getting an update or traffic. Second of all the comments on the video we just watched on BioWare is watches Bianca die. Alright, Solus needs to die now. everyone is mourning Bianca in the comments of that video.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
It wasn't the character death I was expecting.
No. Or now that Bianca's out of the way, you know.
What are you thinking?
Just kidding.
What are you saying?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
5 minutes. Bolder than to kill Bianca 5 minutes into the game. Solus is going to get cracked. Oh man.
Keep on talking while I scroll through Twitter. I'm just recovering.
Yeah, no. I'm trying to keep up with chat. It looks like chat is also mostly agreeing with us that this was great. Oh man.
Twitter's going off. All the developers are tweeting. You will be able to carry out decisions in the previous Dragon Age games into Veilguard. It'll just work differently this time. We'll touch on that article later on from IGN, but we've still got this Euro game we want to finish.
Wait, it'll work differently. So no Dragon Age Keep.
It's what it sounds like.
Is this the end of the? They're
keep
not
is
taking
dead
it offline.
I doubt they'll take it offline. They'll probably keep it for Inquisition for people who want to play it still.
Right.
But we probably won't import it from, which kind of makes sense. Like every decision you can make on the keep, I doubt every decision would end up doing something in Minrathous. So I guess you just get like the bullet points for each game. Like, did you recruit everyone? Who'd you romance? Who's alive? Stuff like that. Or like from Inquisition, the big ones, like who's divine? What did you do with the wardens? Who's stuck in the fade?
Who's stuck in the fade?
Oh, Iron Bull. That is a shame that they're not using Keep. Keep is the art style alone of.
Well, we don't know just yet, but it sounds. Yeah. Again, we'll read that article in a minute. I'll finish this Eurogamer. We can have some more thoughts, then we'll go to another one. Okay, back to the demo itself, and after some very light platforming amongst much more richly detailed parts of the city, it's into a crumbling castle where ancient elf secrets pop up around the place, seemingly just for the lore nerds, and after a teleport into another locale, the Arlathun Forest. I spelled Arlathan Forest wrong there. Sorry, I'm not trying to be... Well, actually, I'm being nitpicky. They've had time to play this game and look at it, and they can't even spell it right. So what I do like here is we didn't see that in the gameplay, but apparently you go through an ancient elf, you go through a crumbling castle where more lore gets revealed, probably about who the elven gods are, the Evanuris. We didn't see that, but clearly it's trying to recap everybody, so everybody's on the same page, so that we can work out the two figures who eventually can become free from whatever the hell happened. Cool. The Elephant Forest. It's time for a mini boss fight with a Pride Demon, which looks vicious and attacks rapidly in real time, and with lots of nice shiny particle effects. Then a cinematic confrontation with Solas. Okay, they spelt it right there. And a closing sequence of the game's remarkable, grandiose opening mission that brought the demo to an end. So they saw the entire an hour of that. So we saw 20 minutes of it, which shows that like 40 minutes of that were cut, including the intro, including the Elephant Forest, and including the castle crumbling.
And the ending, whatever happened after that.
Yeah, well, I don't mind that.
Yeah,
I think that's good. It still leaves some surprises for us.
Oh yeah, absolutely. One caveat amongst the excitement is worth mentioning, which is the lack of wider context as ever with this kind of limited and overtly scripted demo. We don't know how the real shape and nature of the Veilguard's overall world and the wider loop of the gameplay that will inform the interactions with it. I get the point that they're trying to make, I do, but like this is the first gameplay reveal. Like this is just the first. I get what they're trying to say, but also like this is just the first tidbit. Anyway, this particular mission felt strictly linear in directions, for instance, and it's worth emphasizing that the broader loop and world structure was one of the key issues of the studio's last major effort, Anthem. Still, Epler says BioWare has learnt lessons there. We are a studio that does really well when we do single-player RPGs that are based around characters and going back to our strengths. It comes down to knowing what you do well, knowing the things you're experts on, and knowing what you've built your studio to build. BioWare has been built around single-player RPGs, so for us, the lesson was get back to what you do well, get back to what you know how to do well, and in this case of Dragon Age, get back to what the franchise is known for. Last paragraph. Throughout the demo, there was one very clear impression that BioWare really does seem to be back here, and not just back, but back with a renewed sense of confidence and faith in itself. For all of Veilguard's long and reportedly troubled development, and all the issues of Anthem and more, the first hour of it looks like these troubles never happened. It was simply an uninterrupted hour of one big, grand, thoroughly AAA video game, one that was also campy, sincere, melodramatic, and potentially very accomplished, and won the surface at last, indisputably BioWare through and through.
Let's go.
Oh, great.
That's brilliant. I mean, obviously, just an impression on one article that they've seen 1 hour of gameplay. But that's fantastic, and having talked to the developers there as well, the vision of it, we get a sense of one linear mission. But the fact that we're hearing good, positive signs of BioWare in the media, oh my goodness, like it's things that I have been saying for so long at the same time too, where it's like actually there is an entire team of developers here that have been working on this game constantly for the past 10 years. and our hope has been in those developers, not just one person, not just one creative director, not just one lead writer, but the entire collective team, that collective vision, and how that goes across the pipeline, how that works down to each single person going into that Edmonton office and wherever else every single day to work on this brand new game. And we're now, at least initially, I'm not trying to overhype it, but based on this, we're actually hearing that and seeing it, and oh my lord, like, forget the hype, that gameplay, I'm so over the moon with that gameplay, that first 20 minutes of what we've just seen there is exactly what I want in a Dragon Age game.
That, all of that, plus what you just heard, like, we're getting body sliders, which is the first for the game, like, all the customization that people were worried about.
Yes.
I also want to quickly say, I just had to time someone out in your chat, Jack,
okay.
if you saw that at all.
I didn't see it, no.
Yeah, no, they were just, yeah.
Okay,
I'm just moderating the chat while you were talking.
Oh, thank you. No. Don't worry about it.
Oh, did you look at the images on the article as well?
Yes. So
they're so beautiful.
We've got this beautiful warrior skill tree with Balara and Scout Harding. The combat opportunities, they're fighting Darkspawn. They're in a blighted area. It looks like it's some sort of temple.
Yeah. I think I'm going to save some new images for my desktop background.
Oh, yeah. And then we've got these landscapes, which just look surreal. We'll go to the IGN article next as well.
IGN.
And then we have this one. Emmerich with his new staff, an elven warrior rook, Scout Harding. The only thing that I don't like is that we can't play seemingly as our companions.
No, I don't think we're gonna be able to.
And I think that is definitely true. Yeah,
definitely going more Mass Effect like, where you can give commands and have them do abilities, but you can't directly control them.
If that's the only thing, it's fine. I mean, I assume it comes from being originally a multiplayer game. Maybe we don't know what they were going to do with that. Like, we don't know what they were going to do in terms of the multiplayer aspect of it. So maybe that's why.
Yeah.
It is.
It's something I'll be able to get used to, I'm sure. I mean, I got used to it with Mass Effect as well. Like, it's not the end of the world. It's gonna be fine.
It's true.
But yeah, it's a bit of a bummer, but oh well.
If that's the only bummer, then that's fine.
Yeah, if that's the only thing, yeah, it's fine.
So we'll read this article on the how they're gonna deal with the choices, and then we'll read IGN's first impression.
Choices are so, because like that one part where it's like your choices will affect your companions. When you can choose to take either Harding or Nev, and I'm really worried about what happens.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I was getting Mass Effect 2 vibes from that. It's like, who do you want to go? Obviously, not as dramatic. Well, not as dramatic as the suicide mission, but it's like, who do you want to stay? Who do you want to do this? It's like, ooh.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be super dramatic, but maybe like I don't know, because they didn't show us the outcome of that decision.
I know.
And that's like, oh, now because do I just send it and pick Harding to come with me because I'm curious about what happens, or like do I try to keep my girl safe?
Getting that approval of Nev. We'll read this bio article first. I'm pretty sure it just reiterates a lot of stuff we already know, but we'll read it. I'll post it in Discord now for you, Lisa, as well. Megan did post it in the chat.
While you're posting that, can I just quickly answer? Someone just added me.
Go for it. Yeah, of course you
can. Jokovac, where did I get my profile picture? I did not get it anywhere. Lisa made the art for me. It is my Grey Warden in the Dragon Age Keep style.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know if you take commissions, so I didn't want to say anything more.
I can take commissions. I just I'm not sure how much time I'll have. But yeah, I can take commissions.
But yeah, it is my Grey Warden Lucas Amel in the Dragon Age Keep style with the circle symbol behind him. And it is perfect.
Perfect.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad to hear that.
That's exactly what I envisioned when I asked you for it.
Oh, that's really nice to hear.
Let me get a Google Doc up at the same time. I think my next video, instead of just doing a full breakdown of the trailer, it might just be breaking down parts of it altogether. I think I might do like a video on Rook, everything we know about Rook, everything we know about our companions, and then everything we know about the world, as opposed to full Dragon Age gameplay breakdown and then taking parts. Because there's so many incremental things that we know that I'd rather do it spread in multiple different videos.
I'm curious how the personality comes across if you choose other dialogue options, because in the showcase, The Rook went for very straightforward, no nonsense type dialogue.
Yeah.
So like, how would that change if you chose like the nicer option or something like that? Like,
Yeah,
I'm curious to see how the vibe is different.
Yeah, I just hope the dialogue matches the actual voice line, because that doesn't always happen in Inquisition.
Also true. Good point.
One of my favorite things from that 20 minutes is that I don't know, a lot of people are asking about like the darker fantasy. We haven't really had any of that since Dragon Age Origins. Dragon Age 2 had a bit of it, especially with your mother's quest line, but since Inquisition we've gone more high fantasy, but the color palette that we've gotten so far looks amazing in Minrathous. And even in the Alpine Forest with the Veil opening, it started like pretty bright when you got into the forest, but getting closer to Solus it all started to get kind of claustrophobic in those ruins. So
absolutely.
I'm curious to see how the rest of the game looks. I mean, I'm interested, at least based on what we've seen so far. The lack of blood doesn't mean anything. Inquisition had no blood either.
No, that doesn't bother me too much either. Megan just posted a link to tarot cards for the Veilguard.
Tarot cards.
They are beautiful.
I almost just choked on my drink. God damn, I didn't think we were getting tarot.
I know. Oh, they're beautiful.
These are so good looking.
Oh, I love them so much.
So we'll read this Bioware blog, and then we will go into the IGN articles. I'll read them all out, and then we can just chat. But everybody's saying, this article. So, okay. Introducing the Veilguard, Journal 1. Welcome back to Thedas. Hi everyone, it's been too long since we last spoke. We're happy to bring our community back our community blog series. Oh, my tin fell off. Where we chat with you about the next adventure, Veilguard. If you're joining us just now, earlier this week we released a blog detailing the renaming of the game to better represent what makes it special. It's about you and your companions, not your enemies, that are at the heart of this new experience. Check that out alongside our official reveal trailer, which premiered at the Xbox Showcase on June 9th, where you first met your 7 companions. We're also excited to open the official Dragon Age Bioware Discord server. You can expect news drops, giveaways, activities, and more planned between now and launch. But when is launch? This is our new dedicated home where we look forward to bringing this one-of-a-kind community together with a space to engage more frequently, and celebrate your favourite stories and characters from the Veilguard and others in the franchise. But that's not all. We know that what you value most is seeing the game itself, exactly how you'll play it. So we're happy to provide you with a look from the opening moments of the game. Grab some snacks as we have 15 plus minutes to explore the Veilguard together. Are you the hero Thedas needs? This video from the first moments of the game is just the tip of the iceberg, and bloody hell, flipping heck, if that's the tip. And there's so much more to discover of this epic journey. You'll explore Thedas, uniting a cast of, yes, romanceable companions, as you fight against ancient elven gods, confirming, obviously we know, but they've just confirmed they are indeed elven gods, if you didn't know. Obviously, they still could be the old gods, there could be some sort of machination around that, but no, for now, they are indeed elven. In this crafted, character-driven RPG, sorry, I've read too quick. I've read too far ahead. You'll visit meticulously crafted biomes and beautiful regions. Some that you've only heard whispers about in Dragon Age lore, including Ravane, Weishabt, Arlathan, Minrathous, and the Deep Roads, to name a few. We'll have a lot more coming this summer as we fully detail what's in store. You'll begin by diving into the character creator. You'll choose your class, lineage, gender, overall appearance, and more. Choosing which faction Rook is a part of will unlock different narrative, dialogue, and gameplay interactions. Combat is another area that has a lot of depth to it, both in how you choose to defeat your enemies and its progression throughout the game. The game will support various skill trees, but at its core, Dragon Age the Veilguard has fluid, moment-to-moment combat where you can choose between 3 classes, Warrior, Mage, or Rogue, each having their own advanced specializations. There's also a layer of tactical depth for those who want to dig in, which we really didn't get to cover in the video. Our new customizable ability wheel will help you turn the tide of any battle at any time. It will allow you to pause the action, issue commands to your followers, use abilities, and unleash devastating combos. As you become more powerful, you can start to see the potential in how much fun and hectic things can be. We're also giving you the option to use some of your abilities via a shortcut, giving you these different kinds of options. It's something we thought a lot about and wanted to provide so you can find the playstyle that best fits you. Sorry. All right, that's it for now, as we'll dive deeper into all this and all things the Veilguard through the fall. And then the week ahead, so right now we're at June 11th. We just had the summer games, the Xbox reveal trailer on Sunday. We just now had the 15 minutes of gameplay reveal, and we've got this current Summer Games first impressions. We've looked at Eurogamer. We're going to look at IGN next and whatever else. Now, on Friday, it's Friday the 14th?
Yes.
On Friday the 14th, there's going to be a developer Discord Q&A. We don't know what time that currently is. So we're going to need to...
Get your questions ready.
We're going to need to get our questions ready and see what time that is. And then a week today, we have the Game Informer cover story, which is going to talk about Solus's role in the game. It's going to talk about the character creator. It's going to talk about the Veilguard's hub. It's a 12-page story. It sounds really good. And then after that, we'll see where we're at then. But already, there's so much content to just jump and dissect over. It sounds really, really exciting. Okay. Any thoughts on that, folks? Sorry. Before we go, they have something here. Before we go, if you haven't seen this yet, we wanted to provide an overview of what we have upcoming. As we said earlier, we plan to continue revealing more about the Veilguard and answer your burning questions. However, there'll be some things we have to keep close to our chest as we get closer to launch. Remember to join the custom console giveaway, which is in the Discord. Also, join the Discord server. Veilguard will be coming to PC, Xbox Series X and S, and PlayStation 5 in full. That's all for now. Talk soon. The Dragon Age community team. Marshall, Lisa, Lambo, any thoughts?
Still no actual release date.
Also true.
Yeah, I'm just excited.
I'm just trying to join the BioWare's Discord at the moment.
Oh, nice. Somebody said Q&A says it's 10 a.m. Pacific time in the article. Thank you, Caro. Thank you for that. Thank you. So 10 a.m. Pacific time in BST. 6 p.m., 7 p.m. for you, Lisa.
Yeah.
That's nice. That's cool. Cool. How are we feeling, folks? Chat. It's on Steam. It is indeed. Ready to pre-order. Hey, Crooked Grave. Didn't know you were... I was the one who did the crumb of content Twitter post to gain some dev attention. Oh, Crooked Grave, what was the crumb? What was the crumb? Already asked a question. Nice, Demarc. The music was so stunning, Maple, wasn't it just? So
the music
excited.
Was great, yeah.
Pumped.
People
Everybody,
are hyped.
Look how happy this chat is. Look how happy we all are. It's been a long time coming, as Taylor Swift would say.
I need this game yesterday. Same.
Patrick is writing Tash. Yes. But I believe Tash has been confirmed to be they, them as well.
Ooh.
I'm surprised you don't have to play this through the EA app. It might be a case of even if you buy it on Steam, it'll launch EA. If like a bunch of other EA games do that.
Probably. I'm just gonna buy it on Steam likely because I recently lost my hours for most of my games on the EA app. It messed up and it says I have played Dragon Age 2 for 17 hours and that is not correct. It is a lot more than 17 hours, let me tell you.
Lisa, 17.
Lisa, you are a fake fan. We
a fake fan.
What did I miss? Why is Lisa a fake fan?
You only have 17 hours in Dragon Age.
Yeah, so the EA app wiped my hours for, I believe it was the Melee Mass Effect Legendary Edition and for Dragon Age 2. So yeah, I had to start over basically. So now I have 17 hours in Dragon Age 2.
Big fan.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be buying it on Steam.
Tristan, thank you for the super chat. Do you know when pre-orders might start? I reckon when they get once we get the release date, it'll be splash screen. Pre-orders are here, and also release date pre-orders and also collector's editions as well. It'll all be one go. I'm surprised they haven't done it now. As we were talking before the reveal, we were like, when are they going to do it? It must be a bigger gameplay reveal section, maybe a bigger trailer. Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe they don't know exactly when the game is out yet, and that's why they're holding off for maybe like another month or so.
Or just marketing. Yeah. They want to keep you hooked. They're trying to keep you hooked. So... They'll know when it's coming out now, hopefully. Hopefully it's not like Mass Effect Andromeda, where they don't know it's coming out, and then they go, oh yeah, it's coming out in 3 months. And they're like, okay.
Some people are saying that Tash actually goes by she, her, and that Harding and Tash get together if you don't romance either of them.
Oh, no way.
Oh.
Stay away from Harding.
Oh yeah, no, I'm romancing Harding. Sorry, Tash.
I do like that your companions will get together with each other if you don't romance them. I really like that.
I love that.
Me too. That's
It was
great.
so infuriating running around with Dorian and Iron Bull for hours trying to get them to initiate their dialogue.
I know.
To start the romance. So I'm glad that it just happens now. Like I'm really happy for that.
I'm going for Nev. I'm going for Nev.
Can you show the tarot art on stream, Jack? A few people.
I'll do it in a bit. We're going to read this article first about the... Is it in the Discord?
I can send it to the Discord real quick.
Yeah.
Tash.
There you go.
They already have a ship name. Is it confirmed anywhere though? Where did they say that they get together? I mean, I'm all for it.
It did.
Bill said it in the chat.
Yeah, I mean, I know.
Someone probably said it on Twitter. Probably like a developer, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Well, it'll be one of the articles. Liz, I'm happy with the art style. It's not the cookie cutter and not making humanly realistic as possible. Yeah, it's an in between, really. For me, it just looks like a better version of Inquisition in terms of its frostbite. It reminds me of the gameplay's like Anthem in terms of its fast pace. It looks fun to play. As in, I enjoyed Anthem's gameplay. Sorry, I enjoyed the fast combat of Anthem. That was the best thing about the game. But then it does just remind me of Inquisition a lot. This is one of the tarot cards with Davrin, which looks bloody beautiful. Oh my lord! And there's Asan in the corner there too. So we'll read this article about the keep. We'll read the IGN article as well, and then we'll just splash out and talk even more. So,
before you go, Jack, sorry.
Yes.
Someone had a question for Lisa.
Oh, go for it.
Sally said, Lisa, who are you romancing? Help a girl choose.
Oh, shit. So I'm actually... I'm actually really not sure yet. I am kind of torn between Harding and Lucanis. I butchered his name there. So I'm not sure. I'm really not. I'm thinking I'm going Lucanis. Also because I'm going to play a mage. So that's going to be fun.
Wait. Lisa's playing a mage?
Yeah, I know.
It's Fenris.
Totally unexpected.
Somebody said it's a new section on the Dragon Age on the BioWare site for the factions and stuff. If you can link it over so I can find it, because I'm going on the Veilguard page right now and I can't find it. I can refresh my cache, but if you post a link in the chat, we'll pick it up. Okay, so IGN. BioWare details how previous choices will be imported into Veilguard. So here we go, and I think we already know the answer, but still. So, yes, you will be able to carry over your decisions from the previous Dragon Age games into the Veilguard. It'll just work differently. In an interview, the Veilguard game director, Corin Bush, says the ability to import your choices is, quote, fully integrated into the character creator this time around. What's more, Bush confirmed that you'll be able to customize your Inquisitor if you want to remake your protagonist from Inquisition. What's not lost on us is that it's been 10 years since existing players have played. They might not remember what they did in previous games. They might need that refresher, and we don't want new players to feel like they're missing out on those decisions. So in the character creator, I like to call it last time on Dragon Age, but you can go into your past adventures and it actually, through tarot cards, tells you what the context was and what decisions you want to make. Oh,
so we don't really, we won't need keep.
We don't need keep now.
All the decisions that matter, they're going to be in this opening thing.
It's all in. Let me just copy and paste this because Purple Critter, thank you, has sent this article. We'll look at it in a minute.
There's also the article about the hair.
So, when pressed further about all previous characters would be, if all the previous characters would be woven into Veilguard, like Hawk, Bush said, I won't say everybody, but yes, some of them. What it sounds like is that BioWare may be abandoning the Dragon Age Keep, which would allow you to export your world state from previous games into Inquisition through your save files. When asked if the Veilguard would read saves from Origins 2 and Inquisition, Bush confirmed that it wouldn't. The technology is so different and we wanted it to be in the client. It does make sense. It does make sense.
Yeah, that checks out.
Yeah,
it's been like over 10 years, so.
Yeah. Indeed, Bush also confirms that Veilguard players won't have to link their accounts for this option, as you'll be able to play the game fully offline. And yes, it's a single-player game and has no microtransactions.
Good.
Good.
Okay, so on the actual Dragon Age, I'll post this in the chat. Thank you, Purple Crit, for sending this. In the Dragon Age features section, there is a new page. So we've got player features. Lead the way. Be who you want to be. Choose your way to play. Deep RPG progression. So, be who you want to be. Select from different races and combat classes. Customize your appearance. Choose your character's backstory and begin your journey as Rook, Dragon Age's newest hero. Choose your class. Warrior. Warriors command the flow of the battlefield. Some lay waste with sword and shield, while others use a two-handed weapon to send enemies flying. Mage. Oh, we got a shot of a Kunari mage. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Look at that shot.
The fit. I love the fit.
The fit.
Mages.
Mages.
So drippy in this game.
They are so drippy. Mages rain down fury with spells that incinerate, freeze, electrocute, and crush. Some cast from afar, while others prefer close quarters combat. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't tempt me. Don't make me make the exact same build as Inquisition.
Rogue. The rogue's hallmarks are quick movements and reflexes, whether wielding a bow or dual swords. They use powerful, precise strikes for lethal damage. Oh, we got the faction logos at the bottom. Oh. Ooh. Oh, we can choose all of which way we are. Okay, I'll just see if there's anything else. Oh, we've got my pictures here too. Is that an actual link or is it an image? Oh, we've got some. They've updated the characters pages too. Okay, right. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. The entire website's been updated. Okay. Back to this one first. So. Let me read these ones. So then you've got choose the way to play. Select from 3 classes, warrior, mage, and rogue, each of 2 distinct weapon types and unique abilities. You can switch between mid-combat. Oh, that is so good. Experience new strategic depths as you combine fast-paced attacks, parries, and dodges with the companion ability wheel to exploit enemy weaknesses and seize victory with devastating combat combos. And then there was a little section here. Level up your Rook and companions of their own skill trees. Choose perks and combat abilities as you climb towards powerful specializations. Okay, then we've got the factions. Grey Wardens. Major players on the... meet the factions. Major players on the stage of Fadis. Any of these factions can prove useful allies throughout your story. Your faction choice will influence your Rook's backstory, conversation options, and potentially the balance of power on this divided continent. Grey Wardens. An ancient order sworn to fight Darkspawn and monsters. Wardens undergo secret rites that grant them supernatural powers. Veil Jumpers. Explorers of ancient elven ruins. They welcome anyone brave enough to face Alephan's reality warping magic.
All right. Not
Shadow Dragons. A resistance opposing corrupt rulers and slavery in Dvinter. They are determined to bring justice to the people.
Let's go, Shadow Dragons.
Lords of Fortune. Explorers, hunters, and treasure seekers from Ravane who are famed for their daring exploits and narrow escapes.
Yes.
The Morn Watch, an elite necromantic order that tends to Navarra's sprawling Grand Necropolis, where undead walk and spirits dwell. And lastly, the Antivan Crows. Swift knives in... I need to go for Antivan Crow now. It literally says Swift. Swift knives in the dark. These ruthless assassins are respected and feared as Antiva's shadowy protectors. Okay. Companions. All right, companions. Right, now we have companions. Oh, Lambo, what was that in the chat?
Oh, I'm just posting the link for people that are asking.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Are you good? Okay.
So now we have myths and legends. Dive into the deep history and the lore of the Veilguard. Recruit distinct companions. Rally a team of 7 companions, each with rich lives and deep backstories. These are characters to befriend and even fall in love with. Among them, an assassin, a necromancer, a detective, each and all bringing their own expertise and unique abilities to the fight. Oh, look at the tarot cards!
So
look
beautiful.
at... Oh, Nev! Oh, my lord. So,
Oh, man.
Harding. Who's hard in Hightown?
I listen.
I invoke the right of silence.
Veto. This dwarven scout has a big heart, a positive outlook, and a ready bow, as well as unexpected magical powers. The fact that her arrow is glowing makes me feel like it's going to be like magical arrow abilities. It could just be style, but maybe I don't know. I'm just again. Davrin, bold and charming, this Grey Warden has made a name for himself as a monster hunter. Now he cares for a young griffin. That wasn't in the PR article.
Look, Asan looks like an arrow right in this art.
It does. He does.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, very cool.
For those who don't know, Asan is the name of the baby griffin. Balara, who looks amazing. A veil jumper obsessed with uncovering the secrets of ancient Elvenan. Balara is focused, creative, and romantic. I mean, come on. I know, like, she's romantic, which, like, I love romantic characters, so that'll be brilliant. Tash, a dragon hunter allied with the Lords of Fortune. Tash lives for adventure and doesn't mind taking risks. Look at that
art
artwork.
Is so foreboding. She looks so powerful.
Yep.
So powerful. And then the eye looks like a dragon. Like, maybe hinting at the Cunari's real nature. I don't know. Lucanus, look at that. Look at the background, like
all
a peacock.
Eyes and everything.
Like a peacock almost.
That is
Yeah,
so
it does
pretty.
look, yeah, it kind of does.
We've seen him with his wings out, so like there's something going on with Lucanus. An expert assassin from whom the Antivan Crows are a family business. He is poised and pragmatic, but lacks social skills.
Oh, I'm gonna fall in love with this guy.
Oh, we're gonna love him.
He's gonna be so awkward.
He's just gonna stab. Emric, a necromancer of Navarre's Morn Watch. This well-meaning scholar comes complete with a skeletal assistant, Manfred, who... Has he got his goggles on in that, or is it his eyes?
Yeah, he does. He's got his goggles.
I'm really excited. Besides my love, Nev, I love everybody, but Emric, as a friend, I'm excited to get on with the most, I think, as a friend. Nev, romance, wife. Nev is cynic, fighting for a better future, both as a private detective and a member of Tevinter's rebellious shadow dragons. Ominous, I love the Magister, or the kind of... Yeah, like an old elven, like an old Magister. Look at her.
Yeah,
this
he
shadow.
looks like the architect.
It looks like the architect or some kind of Magister in her tarot next to her staff. Like, what the hell is that?
There is apparently an IGN article about romance.
Yes, we're going to touch on that soon. After this, we're going to touch on that. Okay. And then places you'll visit, more locations coming soon. We've got Ravane. We've got a new shot of Ravane. Let's have a look at that. Oh, nice. That looks like you'd go there for a nice beach trip. That looks so lush. Beautiful. You have a country surrounded by glistening waters where the Chantry has little sway. The Lords of Fortune call Ravane home. Oh my lord, look at the Artifact Forest.
That's so pretty.
Oh,
it is beautiful. Oh my god.
It is so golden and lush. Once an ancient elven city, now overgrown, ruins riddled with magic.
Whoa.
What?
Is this just saying that that's Arlathan?
Yes?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. So Arlathan isn't the Black City? Interesting.
We'll find out. Well, we'll find out. The Veil Jumpers work to uncover its secrets, so it's got secrets. Minrathis, we've seen this before, but again, it looks so beautiful. Look at that. The capital of the Tevinter Imperium and one of Phaedus' most ancient cities. The gap between rich and poor is stark. I really like the fact that they're actually touching upon the class systems. Obviously, class systems is a huge part of Tevinter society, but the fact that obviously they're mentioning that refers to the fact that we're actually going to see that in the flesh. And then more locations. This location was teased on Twitter. I believe it's Neve's dock area or Neve's headquarters. So it does say more coming soon as well. For example, Weishaupt. Absolutely stunning.
Antiva,
yeah. Antiva, of course. Okay. Thoughts? Marshall, Lisa, Lambo. While I take a sip of water.
I'm really excited for Minrathis. I really like how they might be going into the way the society is structured, because from what we saw in the trailer, it seemed like it was a bit of a police state. They had like the spotlights just like going for people randomly and trying to arrest them.
Yeah.
It did not
that
seem.
Could be... Sorry, that could be because Solus was about to
True.
We don't know what happened right before we started.
That's true. It did make me really curious about that, though.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What about y'all?
Yeah, so I think the Arlington Forest is going to be my favorite area.
Yeah.
I already love the Elven area on Trespasser, and as you guys said, this looks like Inquisition, but like better.
Yeah.
Prettier. So I am going to love the Arlington Forest, and I want to go on a holiday to Ravane. So.
Yes. Yes. Beach holiday in Ravane. Let's do it.
Yes.
No worries.
Also, I wonder. So probably not, but we saw. We started the game in Minrathous. Yeah. But the character was a shadow dragon. But I wonder if I choose a different faction, if that's going to have an effect on where we start.
Yeah. I'd like that. I would like that.
My thing is, No, go ahead, Lisa.
Well, I was just going to say I'm not sure because Solus is doing his thing in Minrathous, so I'm not sure if it would be like fitting to start anywhere else. It'd probably be weird.
I think that, well, it didn't really seem like if that's the start of the game, it doesn't really seem like we're going to get like a how we join the Veilguard type situation. I would hope that we do in some, like, how did we even come to be a part of the Veilguard?
It sounds like we're going to meet Varric pretty much straight away. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too.
It seemed like we were already acquainted with Varric and Hardy at the very least.
It sounds like it's going to be like with Dragon Age Inquisition, there was the Fade. You don't know why you were there. Then you are imprisoned, and it's like, okay, we're cool now. Whereas with this, it's like, okay, you know Varric, you're in a tavern doing arm wrestles, and then next thing you go out looking for Nev Gallis, your detective, to find Solas. So there's got to be some motivation that we need to find out. It might be related to our faction. It'll probably be like the Inquisition, where as a Dalish elf you were attending the Conclave. As a Trevelyan noble, you were, some generic reason for your faction wanting to be there or wanting to find Solas, because as we know anyway, in Winter Nights, each faction is under threat by the Dread Wolf. Somewhere. Lords of Fortune's less so, but the Mortaltasi, for example, he has banned their way of living. They're going to want to friggin' sort him out. He's made his presence known to each of them, basically. So maybe there's going to be some kind of sway there where each faction has reasoning to want to stop him. And then it's like, you Rook, you go sort it out. I want to know if Varric gives us the name Rook as well. I imagine it's going to be a Varric name, which is going to be brilliant.
Some people in the chat are making a good point of, they said that this was early in the game. They did not say this is the start of the game.
You're right.
And they did edit a lot of spoilers out. So they probably, I doubt it will be as long as Dragon Age Origins intro, where you have like a solid half an hour of setup, but I imagine that depending on your background or whatever you choose, you'll have like at least a mission or two explaining how you get from wherever you are to getting to how you get to wherever you are at the start of the game.
Yeah, that's true. It was from the starting hours of the game.
Yeah, not the starting hour.
Yeah, so that's true. Good point.
Sorry, I'm seeing negative comments in the chat.
I'm just chiming out a few people that are just riling up a few others.
Yeah, folks, this is a really positive time for us as Dragon Age fans. This is better than what I was expecting, and the fact that the general consensus is that we're going to look at more again. We're just beginning looking at more media articles. I've got so many to read, but like the general consensus is that this, obviously, again, be skeptical, but like the overall impressions are fantastic. That people are excited. Media, Dragon Age has been talked about good in the media for the first time in about 5-6 years. This is good. So let's all respect each other's opinions. It's okay if we're all skeptical. It's okay if we don't fully agree with each other. But this community, the one that I herald as the herald of Andraste, is full of everybody's. We all respect each other's opinions, but also like we are positive. We appreciate, respect BioWare. We want this game to be good. We're from a place of wanting a win from BioWare. We take the skepticism, we take the reality checks with that. But at the same time, like, we are a positive aspect of this fandom, and it's been something that I've always been passionate about, is not forced positivity, but positivity when absolutely due. And this is a moment where it's absolutely due, because looking at this 20 minutes of gameplay, we're so excited, and the news coming out. So we're a herald of that. and obviously we call Bioware when we need to. This is not the moment for calling out Bioware. This is so exciting.
Oh, we got a new Mike Gramble tweet, and he posted an article called Dragon Age: The Veilguard is just as grim as its predecessors.
Yes. I've just got that article as well. We'll read it out. I think it's going to link to what Epler said, where he said that Dreadwolf is going to be dark, the contrast, but they're also making sure it's got a contrast of darkness and light. So we'll read it out. So as Marshall just read the headline, it's just as grim as its predecessors. So the Veilguard's trailer feels very high fantasy, almost Fable-esque. I got that Fable vibe actually. I did, yeah. Yeah. But Bioware assures me that grit and grime will be there. So this is from Lauren Bergin from PC Gamer. When I saw the trailer for the Veilguard during the Xbox showcase, I cried, full-blown cried. I've been waiting for the 4th installment in the ongoing saga for what feels like as long as I can remember. And while the trailer... sorry, I was looking at the chat. While the trailer is everything I expected and more, it did feel very clean. For me, one of the best parts of Dragon Age is emerging from combat covered in blood, guts, and Darkspawn gore. I agree. Origins and just watching your characters full of blood for like an entire conversation.
Yeah.
But there's a distinct lack of bodily fluids in the trailer. At a sunny picnic table, a quiet spot amid the chaos of Summer Games Fest, I asked creative director John Epler about the response to the trailer, and he assures me that the dark fantasy we love is very much alive in Fadus. During my demo session at SGF, Watch This Space preview coming soon, I was absolutely dazzled by Minrathous, Veilguard's starting zone, and the heart of the Tevinter Empire. It feels almost Cyberpunk 2077's Night City, but instead of neon bathing the streets in blue, it's pure shimmering magic. Given Tevinter's focus on order and discipline, it doesn't shock me that the city streets are pristine, but following a series of combat sequences, I noticed that the Fantasy's game's iconic blood splatters that we've all come to know and love are distinctly absent. It sparked a curiosity in me, and indeed a lot of fans, so I asked Epler whether or not Bioware plans to carry out the grittiness of the original trilogy, or if the team is taking a different approach. Quote, early in the demo and in the trailer, you're in a part of the world you've never been in, Tevinter. Tevinter is known for being a place of high magic. Visually, it's different. Obviously in Origins, you're in Ferelden, which was grubby, muddy, and very visually different and distinct. Very true. You're going from northern England to the south. No, I mean the south's still just as muddy. But that said, it's the very first hour of the game, so we're only seeing the prologue. As you go deeper, you'll find that the game can be just as bloody and just as grim as Origins 2 and Inquisition. For us, it's that feeling of contrast. You get moments of higher fantasy magic coming back to the world through Solas's ritual, but also things get pretty grim and things get pretty dark in some spaces for sure. One of the things that, for me, has always separated Dragon Age from its competitors is that grittiness. My mum bought the game when I was very young and definitely of age to be playing it, and when she asked what content could be disturbing, she was told, yeah, you get covered in blood in fights. It's a simple feature that's becoming so synonymous with the game, and given it unlocks a sweet childhood memory, and any time I see it, I'm hoping it makes a reappearance of our new adventure. With the Veilguard's release date just over the horizon and all of this new gameplay, I'm far too excited. In the meanwhile, however, you'll find me pursuing our list of best RPGs to keep myself busy. So, Dark Fantasy is certainly making a return. In terms of the gore, we're not sure, at least in the opening, we don't see the elements of that gore. I know I need an ad blocker. I apologise, folks. I know. I was getting random Temu ads there. That is not related to my searches. I have no clue why I was getting dresses.
You went to a Taylor Swift concert, that's why.
But Dark Fantasy coming. I mean, people may be like, well, Dragon Age 2 wasn't dark. Dragon Age Origins wasn't dark. Dragon Age Inquisition wasn't dark. And may I remind you that your mother was literally killed by a serial killer who was creating a perfect doll of a woman.
Yeah, and that is a good point, because for the most part, Dragon Age 2 can be kind of silly. It can be, yeah. It can be. And then you get serial killer Frankenstein.
Yeah, and then you get your mom literally being, and I suppose Inquisition's darkness would have been more in the Nightmare Demon, more in the demons themselves. I mean, Origins was the darkest, literally. You have Connor being with the whole demon. I mean, Broodmother's Connor. So much darkness throughout that game, even the grit and the grime. Obviously, we haven't seen more than the prologue of Veilguard, but reassuringly, it's going to get grim. It's going to get dark. So that's exciting. A return to hard. It's got that mix of high fantasy and dark fantasy moments, which I like the fact that it's more of a contrast now, where we're going to see that in different elements. Because we're going from Antiva, this Disney-like castle atmosphere, royal, rich, based on Italy, looks lush, vibrant, at least based on initial trailers, to then Tevinter, to then being whisked away to Weishaupt, which looks like it's going to shit based on other trailers as well. So we're getting full aspects of fantasy, which I really appreciate, that are going to have that contrast that John Epler's referring to. Any thoughts from Squad here?
Yeah, pretty much. I think if everything is dark the entire time, it kind of just loses its point and impact.
Yeah.
And Dragon Age has always been, well, yeah, the first game was very gritty and dark. It was also like very witty and funny. Like, I think if you think the first Dragon Age was nothing but was like very blah and very sad and depressing, it really wasn't. I mean, it had its moments. And there were serious moments throughout, but it also could be very lighthearted. I mean, there's a Superman Easter egg in the game.
Yep, that is true.
Dragon Age takes itself seriously when it takes itself seriously, and it matters. But it also isn't afraid to make a little fun of itself and have fun.
Also
so
true.
It's important to keep that.
It's a good mix, and I get that for the Veilguard. They're trying to keep that mix up. They don't want it to just be, I'm so depressed, I don't want to play this game. They want it to be a mix of the two. They want you to enjoy it, have moments of brevity. Sorry, have moments of of friendship. Ultimately, the villains aren't the central figure of this game; it's the companions. So we're going to have moments of sadness. They've said there's going to be tragic aspects of this game in the romances, in the story, and then we're also getting the good stuff, the stuff that we want, which I think is a good mix. You don't want it just to be depressing.
Yeah, you need a good balance.
Like when I played The Witcher 3, I love The Witcher 3, but the first 20 hours of that game, I feel very depressed. I need to be in a certain mood to play it.
Yeah, the first 20 hours are really depressing.
Once you get to like the actual other cities, it gets more like, But playing that, I love it, but it can be quite a slog. And then we have Ray saying, "Hawk touched the poopy."
You need those happy moments for the sad moments to have an impact, and vice versa. In 100%, my opinion.
100%.
Yeah.
Cool. Go, Lisa.
I was gonna say, like, the blood splatters in Dragon Age Origins were a little bit silly at times. Yeah, it's a little bit much.
They were funny, but I like it in jest, in novelty. I like it as a novelty.
Yeah.
It made complete sense that you could slaughter a bunch of Darkspawn, have Leliana be covered in their blood, and never turn tainted. Okay.
In their faces too. Like that blood was everywhere.
In their eyes, nose, and mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's always been dark quests or plot lines or like areas and themes, but it's always had the silliness to go alongside it. Like, you can have both. You don't need the entire game to revolve around one.
Sorry, I am retweeting everything right now. I'm so excited. I'm just thinking, what video do I make first?
The super
make all of them
video. Super video.
Yeah, make a 1 hour video.
I'm gonna all of them at once. I'm thinking of maybe a Rook video first. We'll see. Right, we're going to read this IGN article, which everybody's been asking us to read because apparently it talks about romance. So, let's see what IGN has to say. You can't spell ignorance without good old IGN. I joke. Dragon Age: The Veilguard, the first preview. Everything we learned about the return of BioWare's RPG series after experiencing it firsthand, and this is by Kat Bailey. The Veilguard is off to an interesting start, to say the least. Okay, let's just leave it at that then. No, I'm joking. Coming off the somewhat controversial decision to change the name, I wouldn't say it was controversial. BioWare reintroduced the series to fans of a 2-minute trailer that drew unfavourable comparisons to Fortnite and Marvel. BioWare quickly followed with a 20-second tease that was met much more positively. Yet another jolting turn in what has been a rollercoaster decade for the franchise since Inquisition. Over the weekend, I watched as BioWare finally took the wraps off the Veilguard over the course of an hour-long presentation in which they showed off the character creator, a broad swath of the gameplay and the battle system. Corin Bush, director, also took the time to answer some of my questions around the Veilguard's romantic options and exploration. First, the graphics. Running on the latest iteration of the Frostbite engine, at least one source told me that the Veilguard targets 60 FPS. In a subsequent conversation through an EA representative, Dragon Age The Veilguard will feature performance and quality modes on consoles to ensure players can choose the visual fidelity they prefer. We'll have more to share on exact performances as we finish development in the coming months. Whatever the fidelity, it's evident that the Veilguard is heavily stylized, and whether that look lands is mostly a matter of taste. It's worth pointing out that Dragon Age has always been a riot of art styles, and I am not so sure that the series needs to return to the blood-spattered style of the original, which again, everybody has different opinions on, which is cool too. Like Lisa said she didn't like it. I like the goofiness because it's nostalgic, but you know, here Kat clearly doesn't like it either. What matters to me is polish and a cohesive sense of identity. In that sense, the Veilguard seems like a logical evolution of Inquisition, which itself was quite stylized. Also, the Veilguard actually has good hair this time around, which, finally.
Yes.
Yes.
Finally, indeed.
I'm gonna miss the 15 different bald styles, though.
No.
Did you know you could be bald?
Maybe they were just trying to give you all those bold styles because they knew that Solos was going to be so important.
Fair point.
That was the original foreshadowing. Yeah.
Yeah, we should have seen it.
In Shadow of Mass Effect 2, for what it's worth, there's plenty of nods to longtime fans, including the return of Varric. Bush calls the franchise's Obi-Wan Kenobi, along with some, quote, killer cameos. As in, like, they're going to get killed?
Oh, man.
You know you well, Varric.
It's Varric who narrates the story's opening section, recapping the events of previous games and explaining the motivations of Solas, the Dread Wolf. So that's basically the key cinematic we got on Dragon Age Day that was confirmed to be a sequence of the game. We now know that is indeed the opening. So I just want to know where Rook is at this point. I want to know why Rook is telling Varric. That's all I want to know. But that can just be explained in like a paragraph of text.
Yeah, I suppose so.
While the Veilguard is once again a standalone story, with Rook joining the Warden, Hawk, and the Inquisition in the ranks of Dragon Age protagonists. It starts, oh here we go, in a breathless state of in media res as a group of heroes try to stop Solas before he tears apart the barrier between Phaedus and the spirit world. We want you to get right in it, Bush explains, especially with an RPG where they can be quite lore heavy, a lot of exposition at the front, and remembering proper nouns, it can be overwhelming. You know what, I agree to that. I think Inquisition's opening, I love it, but as a new fan, I was like, this is quite slow and quite long. When I was first playing it, I was like, this is like, you're getting the Inquisition, you're getting to know about the blight, the border thing. The other B word. The breach. The breach. You're getting to know about the breach. This is Liliana. This is Cassandra. This is Cullen. This is Josephine. This is Haven. We're the Inquisition. So it's a lot of exposition. Whereas this is just like, right, you're Rook. This is Solas. Go. I like that. It's a good contrast because, to be honest, that is a critique on Inquisition. Its opening is so long. And then you get Skyhold 10 hours in. This sounds like it's, right, get into this narrative now, which I like. Let's look at the images first, folks. Let's just, ooh. So we've seen this one. Really cool. Warrior again. Bellara looking amazing. Menrafis. Mage looking so fantastic. In maybe Arlafan? Yeah, the Arlafan Forest, maybe?
Looks like it, yeah.
We have Rogue, which with Scout Harding in Menrafis. Oh, beautiful shot of our companions sat around a table. Beautiful elven shot from before. And then look at this Qunari mage. Look at that staff. Davrin. This looks like it's a sexy tree blighted location as well. Look at that. And look at the Qunari hair as well.
I can't wait to find sexy tree again.
Me too. So, continuing from that. What follows is basically one long action set piece as the main characters sprint through Memphis, a city under attack by demons. This is another big moment for fans who have been waiting for ages to see the capital of Tevinter, indeed. While it's unwise to draw too many conclusions from such a brief section of the game, it's easy to wonder just how linear the Veilguard will end up being. Yes, so it's a mission-based game. Everything is hand-touched, handcrafted, very highly curated. Brilliant, because we did not like fetch quests in Inquisition. Bush says, echoing a talking point that comes up repeatedly throughout the presentation. We believe that's how we get the best narrative experience, the best moment-to-moment experience. However, along the way, these levels that we got to do open up. Some of them have more exploration than others. Alternate branching paths, mysteries, secrets, optional content you're going to find and solve. So it does open up, but it is mission-based, highly curated game. That is what we wanted. I've been saying that.
Yes, I like that.
Hi, Cameron. I literally said I want a more of a linear approach like Origins, where you can explore the areas, you can do side quests. Like Lambo said in our podcast, you get that quest in Redcliffe where you get to explore the area of Redcliffe, but you get to find that quest where you get to find the blacksmith's daughter, and then you end up in the castle anyway. But if you so happen to pick up that quest, you can then pick it up when following the main quest line. It's its own linear with freedom aspect. So that's what I wanted. That's what you've been asking for. So I love that.
Same.
As opposed to go find 5,000 shards across the hinterlands. I don't want that. You know, it's redactive, but it's suited the gameplay aspect of Inquisition. Having this army going out there, recruiting the world, all of Southern Thedas. Sorry, all of Ferelden and majority of Southern Thedas. Anyway. Pressed for more details on side quests and optional content, Bush says some of them are blocked out bracket, highly curated, especially when it involves the motivations and the experiences of the companions. Brilliant. We have a purpose of doing these as well. You're really along on this journey with them. Others, you're investigating a missing family. Ooh. And the entirety of this bog is open up to you. You're searching for clues, finding a way to solve their disappearance. So really, it's not a one-size-fits-all solution, but I do want to emphasize that handcrafted and curated is our approach. Fantastic. I love that. Also, missing family. Others, you're investigating a missing family. Interesting. Interesting. So, it reminds me nothing so much as Mass Effect 2 with the Lighthouse. The Veilfire's equivalent of Skyhold. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Wait, Lighthouse?
The Lighthouse.
Lighthouse?
Let's go. Standing equivalent. So it reminds them of Mass Effect 2. Veilhard's equivalent of Skyhold, standing in for the Normandy. I suppose it only makes sense in light of Dragon Age's unique relationship with Mass Effect 2. Fans will recall that the original Dragon Age Origins was basically a AAA CRPG, a continuation of BioWare's isometric RPG legacy on PC. Mass Effect 2 followed just a couple of months later, garnering praise among mainstream critics for its transition to full third-person shooter. Ever since, BioWare has prioritized action over gritty RPG mechanics, and the latest Dragon Age is no different. Thank you, Elemental 8, so much for the super chat. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. But the Veilguard's connection to Mass Effect 2 perhaps runs even deeper than that. Mass Effect 2's story centered around Shepard recruiting companions from around the galaxy. Dirty Dozen style, before ultimately embarking on a suicide mission where every character is at risk of dying. One of the famous quests in gaming history. Shit.
I knew I was right getting those vibes.
Bush hints that something similar might be in the Veilguard.
Oh no, I'm nervous.
Asked whether the Veilguard will feature permadeath, Bush teases, I don't want to get into spoilers, but you just might. Blocked bracket, lose some characters.
No.
Now, in what we saw
Finally,
there,
mistakes.
obviously no one died. In a situation like that, they can get injured. They can influence how they think about you. If they're ready to hit the field with you, it does get more dangerous. We might lose some people along the way. This is also what we want, actual consequences to our actions. I made a wish on this too, like, actually having companions feel realized in this world and have agency and not just feeling safe all the time because they're a party member. I know it's tragic and everyone's saying in the chat no, but yeah, it's high stakes.
I love consequences for my actions.
Literally, you didn't want to. You chose Harding, or I mean, it's very severe, but you didn't choose Harding over Nev. All right, now Nev's injured. No, but like, our actions having consequences. You want to side with the Qunari? Okay, but guess what? Iron Bull's going to try and kill you now. Like, we only got that in the Trespasser DLC, whereas Inquisition, they didn't really open up that many death consequences. So, yes. Okay, continuing on. The Veilguard is more of an action game than ever. So with that in mind, let's talk a bit about the Veilguard's battle system, which reduces the party size from 4 to 3. Okay, yeah, sorry, I get what I mean there, including the player character. And in so doing, becomes more action forward than ever. It features what Bush calls sophisticated animation cancelling and branching, with design centered around dodging, countering, and using risk-reward charge attacks designed to break enemy armor layers. Much of its strategy lives in its ability wheel, which stops the action either by tapping or holding the shoulder button and allows you to issue orders as you see fit. In particular, companions can be kitted out as support units and healers, which Bush cites as a big player request after Inquisition. The combat system is an interesting challenge going into the 4th iteration of the game because, as you know, every Dragon Age game has reinvented combat to some degree. Of course, pause and play strategy is always the backbone of it, but what that means is that, in addition to fans of all 3 prior games and welcoming in an entirely new generation of fans, we've got a pretty diverse player base to accommodate to. Very true. I literally said in our last podcast, our first one, sorry, the issue, well, with Dreadwolf or with the Veilguard is going to be how are they going to accommodate 2 different play styles, because what is a Dragon Age game gameplay wise? There are so many different gameplay mechanics, and they're just recreating it again with Veilguard, which is a safe bet. We've still got the tactics dynamic. We can't play as our party members, which is the biggest downer so far in my opinion, but still they found a way to manage that by having more of a fast, fluid paced gameplay, which looks really good. Okay, still more to go. While she offers comparatively few specifics, Bush hints at some of the deep strategy behind the battle system. Weaknesses and resistances will apparently play a major role in the combat, with abilities being designed to exploit them accordingly. One character might be able to plant a weakening debuff on an enemy, and another enemy might be able to detonate them. Likewise, the bonds that Rook forges with companions like Nev, a detective, and Harding, who returns from Inquisition as a full partner, determine how party members grow and what abilities become available. Those bonds are in turn determined by the choices you make using BioWare's famous dialogue wheel, which returns for the Veilguard. I was heartened to see some of this depth make its way into the battle system, which has a fluidity to it that Inquisition lacked. It further includes individual specializations for each class, like the Duelist, Saboteur, and Veil Jumper for the Rogue, as well as the Veil Jumper. So like Balara having like a bow, or triangle weapons, or like floating triangle weapons, sick, as well as an overarching backstory based on the faction you choose. Perhaps players. So we do have an overarching backstory to explain our dynamic with Varric or whatever. Players used to choosing a backstory and having it to be totally irrelevant to the story will be happy to know that it impacts the dialogue more this time. Good. After all, it's the characters who will determine the success of the Veilguard. Larian ironically stole some of BioWare's thunder with BG3, but this is still the studio that gave us Liliana, Liara, and Varric, among others. It is practically invented. Thank you. Sorry, I'm losing my speech.
No
It
worries.
has practically invented the RPG romance as we know it today. It's been less than a week since the first official trailer, and Lucanus fan art is already manifesting on social media. Okay, this is the last section. Each of the companions that you journey with have really complex backstories, problems of their own, deep motivations, and these play out through some really well fleshed out character arcs, missions that are unique to them, but ultimately tie into the larger story. And along the way, we'll make consequential decisions for each of them. sometimes affecting who they are, sometimes heart-wrenching, I've cried more than once, and sometimes pretty joyous. Many years ago, I stood in a room with Mike Laidlaw as he talked about the tremendous amount of work that David Gaider, Ben Gilliness, and other writers put into building Dragon Age's world. Gaider, it should be mentioned, is very active on X and is definitely paying attention to the Veilguard. That effort has earned the series an enduring fanbase, despite being on a hiatus for more than a decade. Bush is self-described RPG fan who says she loved Baldur's Gate 3, counts herself among them. So ending on this, I've been a fan of all three for different reasons, but Origins is when I fell in love with the franchise. When the Veilguard arrives later this fall, it doesn't have a firm release window yet, it will be more than a big moment for BioWare, it will be a huge moment for all the fans. The Dragon Age fans I know, many of them women, are palpably excited to have this franchise back in their lives after waiting for so long. It's too early to say whether or not the Veilguard will live up to their expectations. All I know is it's good to finally be back in Fadus after all of these years.
It is indeed.
So happy.
Oh, this is just great. I know. It's so crazy.
I think until we get an actual release date, it's not going to feel like it's materialized yet. Like, oh man. But for all the worries that we had leading up to getting a trailer and the gameplay, like, most of them have been put to bed for me. Like,
yeah,
I'm still gonna, still need to, wait for the story and everything, but the faster paced gameplay with more fluid movements I'm already happier, because Inquisition felt a bit stunted for me.
Yeah.
Immediately getting into Solus, releasing the Elven Gods means it's not going to be like a second act low point, and it's going to be too fast paced to wrap it up. It seems like it's going to be the main focus of the game. Yeah. All the companions I'm excited for. Harding being the only familiar one, I'm actually happy with, getting a full list of new people. And Minrathous just looks gorgeous. I wonder how much of each city we'll be able to explore, or if it's more of a linear area, even if you go back and visit other places.
Yeah, that's what I understand. I want to. Oh, thank you so much for the super chat, Element A again. Thank you. I do wonder, with regards to, as you said about the levels, if we can visit them quite frequently, or if they are quite like just full on linear. You only go to that mission for that particular thing. Like in Origins, you can't go back to Redcliffe once that mission's happened for obvious reasons. I feel like there's still going to be that element where we like Origins, you can go to Denerim when you want to get armor with Tevinter. I feel like that's going to be a big thing. You can stroll down there. You're not just there for the opening and a few other key missions.
There's going to be a way to shop for your new gear and stuff.
Yeah, I reckon Alluvians is going to be a way we're going to travel around too. Like, that just makes sense. It just makes sense, doesn't it?
For sure.
No, and I hope no mounts, just because I don't want worlds to be so big. But also, it gets rid of the party banter. Unless every single companion is joining us on a mount, that would be great. But yeah. No.
I'll accept a mount if it's a griffin.
Sorry. Lisa knows. Yes, I agree to that. That statement. I will accept a mount if
Asan can just grow up really quick.
Yeah.
What if the lighthouse is on the back of like a giant whale?
It's a sky whale.
That is how we go from place to place.
Can you
sky
imagine?
Whale.
Oh man. Or if there is like a mount thing, it's like purely like, maybe there's like a loading screen where your character's on a mount riding to the next place or something. It's like, it's purely cosmetic, but you can choose what you're riding on the loading screen or something like that.
It will be cool.
That'd be good, yeah.
Someone can mod in Thomas the Tank Engine within the first week.
Oh no.
I'm just looking at pictures of Solas. I love Solas.
I need to get going because I have work to get to, but it was fun being here for this incredible moment. You guys have a good rest of the stream. I will catch y'all later.
Thank you, Marshall.
Thank you for joining.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. This is all so good, though. Like, more linear levels, that is what I wanted from the beginning. I think I even made a video on this ages ago.
Yes.
Talking about this. So this is great. Also, as for the what was that part? The specialized abilities for companions, so it's gonna be like Dragon Age 2 then?
Yes, absolutely.
Where,
absolutely.
yeah, that's nice too.
I love that. I love that aspect because it means you've got a reason. Because it's as we know now, we can be a veil jumper if we're a rogue. But what's the reason I bring Balara? Is she the only one that has the bow? Does she have unique abilities? She obviously will. She'll have unique abilities to her, but it gives a reason besides I can be a Rift Mage. Like Solas, I'm going to play as a Rift Mage. Whereas, and I love that. I like that dynamic, but also I like every companion having their own unique skill sets so that they all have their own reason for choosing and for playing. And I want to know the key differences between my Veil Jumper Rogue versus playing with Balara. Obviously, I mean, like, again, with Harding. Harding is a dwarf who's never, besides Valta, we've never seen, well, we actually haven't seen dwarves use magic in gameplay before. And she has magical abilities. Can all dwarves now have magic, or is this just Volta? What is the gameplay aspect there? Is this just Harding? What's going on there? Why is that now happening? But I really do hope that they have their own distinct, unique abilities. And they did say here that they all do have unique skill trees. So I'm excited for that, and I love that aspect that Dragon Age 2 had. It just gives us a reason to bring people along and have those crazy combinations too, instead of me just playing as the same character as Balara, which also is cool because you don't need to bring her out, but it also, I like that distinct aspect. I really do.
Yeah, it gives you a reason to progress through their personal stories too, and progress the relationship too.
It absolutely does.
Not that I need a reason. I was gonna do that anyway. I'm gonna try to get them all to the max approval, but you know, it's nice to have that extra bit of gameplay tacked on too.
So
Absolutely.
A few people in chat are saying that it seems like before you make your character, there'll be tarot cards that you select that make the decision from Inquisition.
Yeah, that was mentioned in the.
I suppose. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, you go, Lisa.
I was literally going to say that it sounds like they're going full on the tarot again.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's just. I guess it's basically to keep, but in game instead.
Yeah, it's what it sounds like, which I think it sounds easier.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much, Catal, for the super chat.
With all these super chats, you can already buy Dreadwolf.
The collector's edition.
Oh, I'm getting that.
Me too.
What will it be? Have my money.
What will it be? A chessboard.
Oh, I mean, that'd be cool. I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, I'm hoping for an art book.
Yeah.
A life-size poster of oh my god, have I already forgotten his name? The skeleton. Oh my god.
Manfred.
Manfred.
I am so tired.
I'm just resting my voice for a second because we've still got more articles to go through.
Of Manfred.
So my wishes for collector's edition are an art book, some stickers that are always nice, and an Asan plushie. That is something I really want.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to think about the rest, but those two at least.
Manfred's goggles is all I need.
Manfred's goggles.
Yes.
Yes.
Illyrian blade.
Tina, you are welcome. I don't know what you are saying thank you for, but you are absolutely welcome.
A tiny broken Bianca statue.
Oh, Bianca.
You take that back. That back.
I can't tell Solus to take it back. He broke it.
At least it wasn't Varric's heart. I
thought, I don't know.
He was going to petrify him. A little bit. Element 8, thank you so much again for another super chat. Thank you.
I mean, Solus could have easily killed Varric, but he chose not to.
I love that. He looked and he went.
He
was like, he was looking like he was going to, almost, but he was like, "Nah, I'm not going to do it."
Yeah, they were friends after all.
He chose not to kill Varric. The other gods are not going to make that choice.
No.
I want to know what the next 10 seconds of that.
Yeah,
I know.
I want to know how they speak as well.
They left us at such a cliffhanger.
Does Solus protect Varric? Does Varric immediately just get shot by Gillenan or whichever one of the gods is still alive? How does the cutscene change if we took Nev to take down the pillar? God. I need to go back and look at it. I just loved how through that whole cutscene you could actually see him cut through reality.
Yeah, that's what I'm watching right now. You can just see the tear. So then you see that statue falls. Is that one of the gods that comes alive?
And he looks terrified that they're awake.
Yeah.
He does. He looks he does. And that's what causes them to come back. So he uses a spell which crumbles one statue. Okay, so one statue falls, he uses a spell, drops his dagger, and then that crumbles, and then he turns around and the 2 old gods escape.
So yeah, my guess is that he thought they would still be locked up in the Fade or something, and he's surprised that during the however long, 10,000 years or whatever, since he's been asleep, they've managed to break free from their bonds and have just been waiting for a moment to slip back into reality. Like, he wasn't expecting them to be ready.
Or like he was trying to kill them all, or... The way that they both curl up from their slumber is so creepy. Thank you,
It's
Elemental A,
ominous.
for another super chat. Oh my goodness. The way that they crumple up. Oh, it's creepy. I love it.
I know, it's so ominous. Oh, this is great.
Oh, we get a zoom
yeah.
in. We get a zoom in. I didn't even realise. If we just go frame. There we go. Oh my lord. Look at the tendrils. Oh my
I
lord.
was gonna say, it's crazy that they... Like, Solus has been intimidating since Trespasser. They made him look small in this last shot.
They did. They absolutely did.
He looks like he has crapped in his elven jorts.
Real quick, hold on. Mike Gamble tweeted something. I'll just send it in the chat.
Blood splatter?
Yeah.
For those asking about blood splatter, I took a still for you for my non-compressed version. I hope marketing doesn't see this. This is not a approved screenshot. There is blood splatter.
That's blood, yeah.
There is blood splatter.
But does it stick to our teeth?
That is the question.
Can I walk into a bar covered in blood and just be like, an ale, please?
I think
I'm
Byron
gonna
has
grab
tweeted.
some food. I'll be right back.
No worries.
I might head off soon, purely because I'm getting a bit tired. I
No
had
worries.
work. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. here, and I had work before coming home to join on this.
Absolutely.
Ah, man. I'm just going to quickly go back to the trail. There was something I wanted to mention, but I've forgotten it now, and that's annoying me.
If you find it, we can definitely have a look at it. We are so back.
Oh, I'm so hyped for this. The circle being like a giant, like, spotlight was not expected. What were those flaming demons at the start? We haven't seen.
No,
like,
we haven't
they
seen.
weren't. Those weren't rage demons.
They were new.
Unless
kind
that's
of
the new
demons.
look for them.
Gilnan Elganon, I definitely think Gilnan Elganon too.
I don't know enough about the elven. Like, the elven gods are where my lore knowledge is just gone. It's just a vacuum. I can't tell you what Valisline goes to what god. I couldn't name more than 2 of them. I don't know which ones are still alive.
Folks in the chat, for a first video, what do you want from me? Do you want to do a full gameplay breakdown using articles to bring in information? We're going through it all incrementally as a massive video. Do you want individual videos on Rook, on the Elven Gods, on the Companions, on the art direction? What would you prefer from me at this current moment? Because I'm conflicted if I just make a massive video breaking down the gameplay reveal and going through things iteratively, bringing up articles when relevant, kind of just as a massive breakdown, or do you want it all incrementally? Please let me know what you want. I am struggling. Massive video, big video, full. Okay. Oh, thank you, folks. Thank you, folks.
I would just like to point something out.
Yeah.
Can you please skip to 448?
448.
And then I just want you to focus on the bottom right corner when you press play. Look at how Varric is carrying Bianca.
448. Where is Bianca? I'm on 448, but I can't see.
No, he's not in frame. It'll be a few seconds, but he comes in from the bottom right.
Okay, bottom
press
right.
play. Watch how he's holding Bianca.
Hey!
That does not, a little bit of ironing out needed there.
Let's watch it again. Oh, thank you, chat. Thank you. I appreciate everybody giving me one big video coming up. And then what we'll do is we'll break it down even further when we get more information. Like, we'll talk about what we'll do in time is we'll do one massive video on this is Rook. This is everything you need about Rook. Like when we're ramping up to the game coming out. But for now, one massive video on gameplay, breaking it all down with links to articles, talking about romance, talking about the lighthouse, everything. And then closer to the time, we'll break it down slower and slower and slower. But we're gonna watch that little him running in again.
There is also the fact of like when you're running out of healing potions, there's the green pots you can find as opposed to having to go back to an Inquisition camp all the time to like refill with elf root.
Yeah.
Someone said go 2010.
Let's just watch Varric dawdle in there again. Folks, what class are we going to play? There he is. What class are you going to play, Lambo?
Oh, I'm playing Mage Warden Canary.
Mage Warden Canary.
I am back.
Who was that? So, K Jello said go to 2010. There is like a frame of like a flash where you can apparently see them better. I can't get. I don't know how to do frame by frame on YouTube.
We will.
Oh, you can slow down the video. Yeah, just put it on the lowest.
Put it on 0.25. Mages.
Yeah,
I'm thinking of Rogue or Warrior for my first playthrough. I am doing a self-insert for my first one with my Soul Level and Romance, so not doing my Inquisition self-insert, just my Soul Level and then my Rook will be my self-insert. And then maybe a Rogue or a Warrior. I've always gone Warrior first, but Rogue is looking good.
With that flash, you can see the face of the one on the right. It's not perfect.
Okay, I'll wait for it. Oh,
but
okay.
I've just put it in our Discord. I saw someone earlier ask about what Discord we're posting in.
Oh, you're right.
We're posting in our own private Discord. It's not, yeah.
If you want to join my Discord, you have to become a member or a patron. It's just to keep it safe so that people's links aren't spammed out. You don't need to constantly subscribe to the memberships. Just do one, and you'll be in it. But it's just to keep it safe, so that we always have a nice
do
positive.
It with the arrow keys.
Yeah.
Thank you, Loco.
Look at that face.
The one on the left has like a veil, but the one on the right that looks just like a normal person.
Let me also hold on. Let me
post it in Discord as well. Unless you
yeah, I got it. I just for some reason it won't let me open the picture in a browser. It won't load. So I can't like zoom in properly.
Yeah, like.
But you can see, yeah, you can. That's a face.
That is just a really good normal elf. The one on the left has like a face mask on their head, and then they're wearing a veil.
That's so.
Does anyone else see that? Like,
yeah.
The crescent moon is attached to a helmet or a mask.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's like a veil.
Yeah, you're right.
Look at that
you're
neck.
Right.
Look.
How many hands do they have? They've got like 6 hands.
So like. Like an absolute monster. Gilly and Ellie.
Gillinan. Gil.
Yeah. I thought, because Mother of the Harlot, and look at her, she's all...
The normal one on the right, if you look at his thighs, he's wearing the same like elven armor that Solus had in Trespasser. He has a different cloak, but that's the same stuff.
Ellie and Gilly, is that what we're thinking?
Yeah.
With this frame, it kind of looks like Solus has the anchor.
It does. It does. No, it absolutely does.
Oh, Gillinan looks so sick.
She looks like an absolute monster. I love it. I love it. Talk about dark fantasy and you see this thing. Lovecraft horror. Exactly.
With the guy on the right, I wonder if...
Oh, chat word might be real. Chat and be real. Chat away. Just for one last time. Sorry, Dragon just tweeted. Oh, it's just a retweet. Give me a clown emoji.
The one on the right. I wonder if he's also growing tendrils, or if he's managed to stop his the growth. Because those horns on his back look like decorative, but I wonder what they are. If they're just part of his outfit, or if he's like stopped whatever the hell's happening to Gillinan.
Yeah, that's a good question. Maybe the tendrils are just Gillinan specific.
Yeah.
Then what the hell are the things on his back?
That's fashion, Lambo.
That's fair. I don't understand fashion.
We're gonna
I don't understand fashion in our current day. So
it's ancient Elven.
Yeah, ancient Elven. Chat. Oh, I'm not gonna understand ancient Elven if I can't even understand current day.
Flippin' heck. I love it. I love it. I love the creepy tendril look.
I can't wait to meet her creations.
Me too. Oh,
I can.
I can and I can't. I'm just I don't know. I'm just so excited. I need more.
That 20 minutes went by so fast.
I know it didn't
went
feel like 20
by
minutes.
so quick, so bloody quick. We've got more articles to look at as well, folks. There's one on romance.
Yes.
There's one on 5 things that have been answered from Bioware or something like that. There's still a lot. There's a lot. So we will... I'm just checking Twitter for anything else. Thank you, Aaron, for becoming a swallow bird. Okay. Let's jump back into the romance.
Ooh, just before you read that article, Jack, I think I've just found a frame that you're really going to like. I'm trying to get a snipping tool of it right now.
Ooh. Oh boy.
Whoever made the flycam mods for the other Dragon Age games, make it quick for this one. 940 is where I got this from, Jack.
I'll pick it up.
Ooh.
Dude,
nice.
Dude, stop it.
Neve with the statue and the spotlights like arcing around her.
That's perfect.
That is such a nice shot.
Must be bedtime for Lambo. Bedtime was like 4 hours ago for Lambo. It's like 3:30 in the morning.
I'm just gonna spend the entire night just going through this in 4K and just screenshotting the beautiful shots.
I'm just gonna wake up to the 50 notifications.
That's are
50. 50. Only 50?
Yeah. This is wife.
Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna have to mute a channel. I'll get to.
This is my wife.
With that, I am going to dip now and get to sleep.
Thank you so much, Lambo, for joining us.
That's all good. Thank you everyone in chat who's been an absolute joy to have. I'm loving the positivity, especially after what we had on Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. Sunday. God, what day is it? The gameplay is exactly what I was expecting and hoping for, and I can't wait to delve into all this going forward, especially with Jack doing his deep dives for anything we missed.
Hell yeah.
We'll be doing a podcast episode this weekend.
This weekend, we're doing a podcast, yeah. Once I broke this down, we'll be doing a podcast, yeah. I'm going to write all night tonight. And then my next endeavor. I'm not going to rush it. I'm going to spend time. I'm going to try and spend time with it. We'll see.
Alright, that's all good. See you, everyone. Thank you so much.
Bye, Lambo.
Good night, Lambo.
See you later, Lambo.
Bye.
There he goes.
Yes.
Right, let me just...
right. Another article.
Let's do it.
Yes. Hold on, I'm gonna read along.
I will. I can go on Discord now, so I can send it straight to you.
Oh, it's I got it. I think it is the IGN one, right?
IGN, yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Strap in, folks. We're talking about romance. So, from Alex Stedman, the Veilguard romance details revealed, including confirmation that all companions will be pansexual. Of course, we are an M-rated game. We do have nudity. Gary McKay told IGN in an interview that Veilguard will allow you to romance the companion you want, sparking speculation that the 4th game in the series would be making a change to the way romances were handled in previous entries. Now, in a new interview with the Veilguard game director Corin Bush, we've confirmed that yes, you will be able to romance any companion you want, regardless of your character's gender or race. It's a bit of a surprise for fans, considering that in previous Dragon Age games, the romanceable characters have different sexual orientations. Some were pansexual, sure, but others were heterosexual. Others were only attracted to the same sex, and some could only be romanced if you were a certain race. Inquisition Solas, for example, could only be romanced for female elves. But Bush pushes back on the idea that the Veilguard's companions are player-sexual, a term used to describe games where NPCs are specifically only attracted to the player character. She says she's seen player-sexual done in a number of games, and it can be really off-putting where these characters are adapting to who you are, the player are. So, rather, Bush insists they're all specifically pansexual, and that might come through in what you learn about their backstories. Their past experiences or partners, they'll reference them, and indeed, who they'll become romantic with. For instance, we see Harding, I might be playing a straight male character flirting with her, but I chose not to pursue a romance. She might get together with Tash. So my perception, my identity has no bearing on their identities, and that comes through really strongly. Okay, I completely understand that.
Yeah. Same.
When asked if that means it won't take long for romance to become an option in the Veilguard, Bush confirms that you'll be able to start flirting with everyone pretty early.
Oh.
As you recruit all 7 companions throughout the first act. Cool. But she clarifies, it's not until the later parts of the game where you really commit to the romance and it gets pretty spicy. Woohoo! Oh, speaking of spicy.
Oh.
The Veilguard is a Bioware game and games from the studio. Specifically, those in the Mass Effect and Dragon Age series are known to have some fairly explicit sex scenes. Hello, JD. How you doing? Bush confirms that the Veilguard will be no different, particularly towards the end of the game. Of course, we're an M-rated game. We do have nudity. There's also some obvious parallels to be made between the Veilguard and Baldur's Gate 3. The latter became known not only for its deep romances, like the Veilguard. BG3 player characters can romance any companions regardless of gender or race, but also for its sex scenes, including one involving a wild-shaping druid that went pretty viral. What, are we going to get like a wild-shaping undead?
Oh no.
Bush isn't afraid to admit that she has played Baldur's Gate 3 and loved it, and she's an RPG fan through and through. The more character-driven, party-based RPGs with deep emotional connection, the better.
That is great.
What I love about the two games is I think they live side by side in a really interesting way. They're very different games, but those emotional connections are how the narrative hooks you. I think there's a space for both. Specifically in regards to sex scenes and how the Veilguard will handle theirs differently. Bush says, some of Baldur's Gate 3 scenes were shocking and comical in some ways, and I would say I loved that. Our companions, we want them to be relatable and fully realised. So they can get spicy, but in a way that I think people will actually relate to. I love that. I love that. So basically no bare sex scenes. More like, it makes me think of Dragon Age Inquisition where Cassandra was a hopeless romantic, so we gave a fun poetry scene to suit her hopeless romanticisms.
Yeah.
Basically, no bare sex. Bush goes on to say that how sexually explicit the scenes are too will vary between character. Some of them are more spicy than others. Just like real life, our companions have such diverse personalities. Some of them are more physical, more aggressive, and some of them are more, we have a gentleman necromancer, for instance, that is more intimate and sensual. Yes! Yes! That's what we want. He's a gentleman. Oh, I relate to that. I want to see Emmerich naked. I want to see Emmerich's romance now. I relate to the gentleman romances. I love that. It's delicate. I may come across as like Harley Quinn, but no, I am a gentleman. I want to see gentleman romance options represented. Obviously, we've already had that in previous games, but I love
Jack's
that.
going for the Emmerich romance on the first place.
I'm going for the Emmerich romance. That's what we do. Yeah, well, I relate more to that than anything else there. But I love that. No, I love that. That just confirms, like, when I'm thinking about this, obviously everybody wants, like, the whole being domed by a bear kind of thing. I like the idea of, like, the soulless romance. There's no sex in it, but the whole romance scene itself is so explicit in terms of giving something away to somebody and they're going to give back. And you don't need any sex to clarify that. You can have this entirely emotional, romantic connection without it just being sex, which obviously is really good anyway, but, like, you don't just need sex to convey an emotional, romantic connection. And obviously when things do get spicy, that's good. That's fun. And it can be really great, but like you don't just need that. And I'm more of a hopeless romantic anyway.
I mean, yeah, same. I'm here for the sweet moments between companions. That is what I love.
Hello, Lucas. You just came at the right time. We're talking about sex in the next Dragon Age. Anne Ross says, does Manfred get involved in the Emmerich romance?
Loads of people are saying that right now, yeah.
Benjamin Marshall says bears can be gentlemen. Oh no. I feel vindicated in my Emmerich first now. You can first for him. You can first for the gentleman side to him. You like letting him ask if he can kiss you. him asking if he can hold your hand, giving him an arm lock, him showing you pictures of his family and the romantic connection and the conversations, drinking wine together, that kind of thing.
Asexual PC options would be such an amazing option to RPGs, though. I like the option to continue the romance but no sex. Same.
Yeah.
I am also ace and big same.
Lucas, it's true. What else would we be talking about? It's true. It's his Dragon Age. And we're talking about the bone, as in Emric. Emric. As in Emric's bone, as in his undead friend, because he's a gentleman. I want to see, yeah, I love that. And I like the fact that it confirms Scout Harding and Tash getting together too. That's our new...
Yes.
Our new adorable...
What was the ship? Yeah, what was the someone mentioned the ship name. I forgot what it is. Hartash? I think it was Hartash.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, I like it a lot too.
That is good. People, big fans of Ace. People are here for obviously spicy, but also the emotional connections too, because that's what a relationship's all about. Captain Holt voice, bone. Right, that bone. Hard Tash. Oh, brilliant. I love that. Thank you, riveting Gruge. They say Emric is a gentleman, but actually he's just so old that any excitement would give him a cardiac arrest, Lucas.
Oh,
God. Oh. It's probably, yeah.
Oh, tashing is also cute.
Oh,
yeah,
like that is cute. That is cute.
I like both.
Yeah.
Lash, that's also an option.
Oh yeah,
Lash.
Lace and Tash, Lash.
Yeah. Lash.
Bone Daddy.
Like
Bone Grandpa. No, don't do him like that. No. Oh, and then there was another article on character creator, so we'll read this one out. I will let people talk more about romance for a second.
Could you link it to me?
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you.
Born Granddaddy. Leave Granddaddy alone. Let me just check my Discord just to see what people are saying. Driving Edge is trending. The post, the pictures of Balara.
I'm gonna be honest though, one of the things I'm looking forward to most is my Inquisitor meeting Solus again.
Yes,
I need that.
That's literally confirmed now too, with the fact that Inky is absolutely coming back. Oh my goodness, that is going to be Actually, I want to talk about that. That is going to be such a heartbreaking, brilliant, fantastic moment. How is that going to go down? 10 years or 9 years after their breakup as well. We doubt they've seen each other much. We've had notes. We've had Charter give a note back to photo mode confirmed. Is that true or sick? We've had Charter give notes back to Solas. Got back to Inquisition Solas. We've had so much, but the fact that is actually going to happen. We're recreating our Inquisitor in the opening moments of the game.
Yes.
We're going to have that Solas closure. It's coming, folks. Solar Villain closure is coming. I want to make a video just on that, honestly. But
that makes me so happy. Also, I just had to laugh because of Lucas's comment. Manfred is just his nurse. He had to make one himself because good workers are hard to come by.
Lucas. Oh, man.
Also, same Megan. I wanted him to show up in the intro so bad. Yeah, I know.
Can you imagine?
Oh
my goodness. Sullivan Rise. I am definitely. I love Machiavellian with his Disney Princess Josephine romance canon. It's a self-insert, but I am importing my Sullivan into this. I think she's called Celisa. And she's being imported into that. What's I going to say? As a mage, so I can have my Rook as my self-insert. So that I can do Rook self-insert and have my Llewellyn come in, and that, pardon me, will be amazing. She's a blonde. Elven mage. I think she's a Rift mage as well, just like Lisa's. I think it's just the best iconic duo. Stone Fist.
Great.
This sounds so wrong. Stone Fisting together enemies. As in, using Stone Fist at the same time. But yeah, stone fisting with Solas is good fun.
You're not making it better.
We love a good stone fisting time.
Anyway.
Shale has to come back for it. I also Slurpee. Bush disabled her Twitter because the Dragon Age community immediately was awful to her. It was awful. Like we ostracized so many people in this community for no. She. I'm not gonna get into it because we basically got rid of her. It's ridiculous.
It's sad. Just leave the devs alone. They're just doing their job, and they're just passionate people that want a great game just like us. Honestly.
It sounded right, Jack. It did sound right, didn't it? Whoa there! I mean, it's literally called Stonefist, isn't it? Maybe I shouldn't.
think so, yeah.
Maybe I shouldn't Google Stonefist on Google.
maybe just add Dragon Age. Maybe that'll help.
Dragon Age. Yeah, it's called Stonefist. Yeah. Oh, nice PC, Lucas. Oh, sick. Thank you, Jen, for joining. Really appreciate it. I hope you get a good night rest in Australia. The tragedy. BT, exactly. Me too. It is 100% called Stonefist. Yeah, see? So I'm sure, it's when me and Solus both click Stonefist at the same time and we smash our enemies a new one.
Yeah, very cute.
Anyway, we'll read this article and we can talk about Stonefisting later on. So, we have this one from Kat Bailey, who did the original Dragon Age Veilguard impressions. Oh, Emily, I will also implode. Yes. So, Dragon Age Veilguard's character creator finally fixes BioWare's notorious terrible hair. BioWare's long nightmare is finally over. Thank you, Element, for another super chat. I want to buy some memberships for people. Jack, can you activate memberships for Australians? How do I do that? I don't know if I can do that. I don't know how to do that. I don't know why it wouldn't have already been done. I will have a look at that in just a second. Thank you again, Element 8. I really appreciate it. So, BioWare doesn't have the best track record of hair. We know that because we had 40 different styles of bloody bald. In their quest to create their own version of Shepherd or Hawk, players have typically struggled with a limited number of hairstyles, most of which look, well, bad. The hair doesn't quite look like hair. It looked like a tangled mass atop a head. One Mass Effect player commented on Reddit a few years ago. Others have complained that it looks fake, horrid, and a disaster.
Wow.
Well, good news, Dragon Age fans. Your hair nightmare is finally over. When Veilguard finally releases later this year, or it says latter this year, it will bring with it a large number of hair options featuring the latest in physics-based follices. How do you say that word?
Follicles? I don't know.
Of course, we know when we engage with our fans, the first thing everyone asks about is the hair. It's true. Corin said, so with hairstyles, we've paid special focused attention to make sure it comes across as a well-representative, that everyone can see hairstyles that feel authentic to them, even the way they render. According to Bush, the Veilguard uses strand hair technology borrowed in part from the EA Sports game. The hair is fully controlled by physics, so it looks even better in motion than it does here in standstill. Brilliant. That's what we want. My wish list has been answered so much with the gameplay and with the reveals here. Literally.
Definitely. Yeah.
Fans were quick to notice the updated hair even before Veilguard's full reveal on Tuesday. Amidst the criticism of the reveal trailer, a few fans took notice of the improved hair in the teaser images and expressed relief at how much better it looked. I was literally one of those fans too. In my reveal breakdown, I literally went, "Look at the hair!" Including noticing how it features more black hairstyles than the now cliche Killmonger cut, though it's still in there if you look. Aside from the hairstyles, the Veilguard's character creator features a host of options, including all the sliders you could possibly want, a body morpher option that allows players to choose different sizes if they wish, and all options are non-gendered. The Veilguard includes options for they, them pronouns and the ability to play as a non-binary character. Thank you, Rafs, for becoming a rook bird. The character creator is one of the first features players will see after they start up the Veilguard. On top of appearance, the Veilguard allows players to choose between human, elf, dwarf, and Qunari characters, with options for lineage, class, faction, and playstyle. It is important to us that everyone is able to see themselves, their idealized version of themselves, or someone like them in the game, and the character creator really enables that, which is fantastic. So basically, we can all now create brilliant, fantastic characters, but also if you want to go bald, you can go bald. I think just for shits and giggles, we should all make bald characters now. No, I'm joking. I'm absolutely joking.
Or are you?
And then we have another article, which I'll send to Lisa first, from, I believe it's, let me go on Twitter. Yeah, it's Games Radar. It's 5 things that we need to know about the game or something.
Okay.
5 cool details. I'll send to Lisa first. So, thank you, MJ, for the super chat. Yeah, very, very positive stream. The vibes are with us today. Go brave, go bold. I agree, Red. I like the name as well, by the way. Is that your favourite Taylor Swift era? Oh, I already asked you that. You're not a Taylor Swift fan. I remember that. Hello. Nev in Portuguese is snow. And she's an ice mage. Oh, that is so cool.
Yes.
Okay, so Games Radar. From Heather Wold. I saw Dragon Age the Veilguard up close and spoke to BioWare. Here are 5 coolest details, including the best character creator the studio's ever put in an RPG. So, the Veilguard is about to bring us back to Thedas this fall, this autumn for Europeans, and we've at long last gotten to see some gameplay in action. As Rook, we're about to set out with a group of companions to take on the infamous Dread Wolf, Solas. If you played Inquisition, you know that the elf Solas seeks to restore the world of his people at the cost of many other lives. As a long-time fan of Dragon Age, I've been waiting for almost 10 years for the new adventure to arrive, and after checking out the opening of the game with creative director John Epler, I'm more excited than ever to at long last return to this fantasy setting and discover everything that's in store for us later this year. Thanks, Lucas, for joining. Really appreciate it. See you later, dude. You can check out what GR's Dustin Bailey made out of their hands-off impression, but I'm here to interrogate the burning questions as a series superfan. From the new direction to combat, to the focus on companions and the most in-depth character creator I've ever seen in any of the series, there's already plenty of exciting details and additions that speak to my Dragon Age loving heart. And with the opportunity to ask Epler more about the next installment, following the gameplay preview, I've gathered together some of the biggest highlights from my time seeing Dragon Age the Veilguard. So, first of all, one of the first coolest details is the factions are a throwback to Dragon Age Origins. Woo. Just like Dragon Age Inquisition, we'll be able to choose, I again apologise for the ads, we'll be able to choose to play as an elf, human, dwarf, or Qunari, but we'll also be able to choose from a selection of different factions, such as the Grey Warden, Antivan Crows, and 4 new factions that are rooted in Northern Thedas. We will be venturing to for the first time in the Veilguard. What faction you choose will determine who you as a protagonist Rook was before you were recruited to put a stop to Solas. So confirms that's recruited by Varric. Yeah, Nikita, Nix, no negativity here. We are in the vibes. We are soaking it all up. We're so excited. This is the best possible time in the fandom for us right now because we have seen the game. We have news. The media are excited. The media have never said a good thing about BioWare in the past 5 years on Dreadwolf's front, the Veilguard's development. So we're living for the vibes right now.
Yeah.
So factions affect a bunch of things. Certain conversation options are available to you. So Grey Wardens, for example, get conversation options that are focused on the Blight. They know more about it than any other people. It also impacts how people talk to you. So you'll get reactivity from characters and then faction reactivity from plots related to that faction.
Oh,
literally.
nice.
Reminds me of Morrigan explaining the elven lore to you as a Dalish elf. Being
that
like,
was so silly.
Bish what?
I know. Look at me.
The lion, the witch, and the audacity of this bitch.
Yeah.
Like, do you see this Vallaslane right here?
I know who Mythal is. Duh.
Yeah. Anyway, continuing that. The factions immediately brought to mind the different origins you choose in Origins, with elves, dwarves and humans, and mages, each having their own unique backstory that influenced how the story began and how the world reacts to you going forward. And I just had to ask Epler if that was an intentional nod back to the initial role-playing roots of the series. There's definitely intended to be that throwback. It's not the same. There's not the unique missions. But okay, there we go. But it sets the course for your character throughout the rest of the game, for sure. Okay, so we're not getting origin story missions, but it's going to set the scene for our character. That's great for me. I don't want to say good enough, because it's more than good. We're getting to choose a character from a faction. It's not an origin, it's our backstory. And it's then, instead of it just being how we started, it's going to work its way throughout the rest of the game, which is more impactful than it just being a mission. No, not just being a mission, but you know what I mean. It's going to set the scenes up, and we're going to have unique dialogue. Again, I want to see more of that when we do get the game, because it's so much saying it. Because again, like the example with the Dalish Inquisitor, we were able to have a background as a Dalish elf. We were able to do all these things, but still, we did very much get kind of, I don't want to say mansplained because it was Morrigan, but we got explained very easily the law of our own culture, which was like, okay, right, thanks. So yeah. Sounds fantastic. I like the direction. It's not an origin story mission, but it's a background.
Real quick, we're gonna have 4 voice options again.
What?
Tweet it. Yeah.
Who tweeted that?
Hungry.
Hungry. Oh, no way.
Apparently, it's 2 North American and 2 British.
Oh, yes.
That is great.
Sorry, let me retweet and then it will. An eagle eye poster. Oh, fantastic. Thank you for that. Oh, yes. Yes. Sorry, I'm just looking at people's previews. Yes. Oh, thank you, Element 8, for the other super chat. Thank you. Elf-splained. What a good word for it, Loco B. Elf-splained. Mage-splained. Shem-splained. Morrigan-splained.
But yeah, thank you to Happy Dragon Puppy for posting that, because they posted it to my Discord. So
thank you, Happy Dragon Puppy. We appreciate you. Oh, British is yummy. Element 8, it is. Okay, so the next point is character customization is a huge step for the series. Well, I didn't get to play around with the character creator myself. I did get to check out the vast suite of options available, with Apple highlighting that if you're someone who likes to dive deep into the character creator, you can pretty much adjust anything. Yes! Including body customization and morphing. From more muscular characters to curvier builds to just about any shape you want to give your character. Who's the girl talking? That's Lisa.
Hi.
Lisa is a woman, not a girl. From yeah.
I swear I'm an adult. I promise.
There are all sorts of toggles to adjust so you can give them any figure you want. There's even features that let you choose proportions, so you can alter their height, give them wider shoulders, and much more. Thank you, Nikki Nix, for becoming a Swallowbird. All of the options are about, quote, allowing you to build this character to someone that represents you, that makes you feel like you're in this world, whether it's a character who looks like you or a character who looks like someone you want to play as. So, can I create Taylor Swift? I'm sorry, I have to say it. I love Taylor Swift. I'm creating Taylor Swift as my second playthrough.
Yes, do it.
Along with makeups and tattoos, extensive hair options are also included that use a strand system to make them behave and more in a believable way for the different races. Epler even points out a feature I'm personally incredibly excited about: lighting options. I can't count the number of times I made a character in Inquisition only to race over to the Black Emporium as early as possible to tweak their appearance. Once I've actually seen them in the world, they didn't look as good outside of the character creator system. Veilguard is set to address that by having a new feature in the creator. We allow you to change your lighting options, so yes, you can see how your characters will look in different lighting environments, which we saw also in Baldur's Gate 3. If you play BG3, I'm getting a lot of vibes to it being like that. What does chat think about that? I can make a slim, thick, muscular mummy character. You can.
Yes.
Make
yeah, this is so good.
Unit.
I think we've all been there. You create a character in Inquisition, and then you play the actual game, and you're like, "What have I created?
It's so true.
What is?"
Or you see the side of their face, like, in Origins, it's like, oh,
yeah, like,
the structure.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Elisa, it won't let me tag you on it. Ooh, what are you trying to tag? Element 8, you're a Swiftie. Love you. Glute slider. I need thick elves.
Oh, thick elves indeed.
Thick elves indeed. Can we give our character a tinfoil hat?
Maybe. I want to make a tall dwarf. Yeah.
Ray, yeah. Yeah, I think it has to be law accurate, but we'll find out.
Yeah.
Next point we have is Minrathous looks as spectacular as Dorian made it out to be. So Dorian is one of my favourite companions in Inquisition, and so much of what I know about Tevinter, outside of lore found within the world and codex entries, comes from conversations with the mustached mage. Veilguard presents the team at BioWare with the opportunity to bring to life areas of Thedas we've only heard about before. Jackdaw Easter egg, the tinfoil hat, please! If I was to ever be featured in any kind of media or game or anything ever, it would just be a tinfoil hat. Just a tinfoil hat. Please! They gave you a cheese wheel shield. Come on. Tinfoil hat. Honestly...
Yeah, that's only fair.
It's true. It's true. Gamescast has a reaction thingy. What is Gamescast? Is that another publication? I'll check it out. Thank you, Elisa. Can you tag me on Twitter? Thank you. The article I'm reading is from Games Radar, and it is somebody who has talked to John Epler and has five cool things. Okay. No, not the MAGA community. No. It's not that. No. Don't ruin it. Don't ruin it. Okay. Tinfoil hat and clown makeup. It's nothing to do with MAGA. It's nothing to do with any conspiratorial rhetoric. It's fun. It's good fun. Do MAGA people wear tinfoil hats? They wear red caps. They don't wear tinfoil hats. I'm not associated with any kind of American politics. My world is not that small. My association of tinfoil hat is fun, not stupid redneck conspiracy theories. Anyway, we're going too far.
Dragon Age. Anyway.
Epler. Honestly, that's bringing these locations to life, being one of the most fun parts about building this game. Even for us, going to places we've never gone to before. Really getting to find out what it looks like, what it feels like, taking those things that we've dropped in books, in games. Dragon Age has always been a story about spectacular situations, and for the first time, we're really getting to show it off in ways that's been honestly absolutely thrilling for me and absolutely thrilling for the team as well. One such location is Minrathous, where the start of the Veilguard takes place. In fact, from speaking with Epler, it was a line of dialogue Dorian said at the Winter Palace, which sets the scene for one of my favourite main quests in Inquisition, that informed their approach to bringing to life the rich and spectacular setting of Tevinter, which is famously steeped in magic. It sounds like Saharan's being confirmed, Mr. Teniguazuf. I'm sorry, I don't know how you say your name. Thank you, Dude, Space and Time, for the membership. Thedas politics only. Yeah, we're not going to talk about it.
Yeah.
We won't talk about politics. Jack bringing the heat. I'm just sharing my opinion, as we're all entitled to, on my platform. So there's a line in Dragon Age Inquisition that we always call back to. Dorian goes to the Winter Palace, which up to that point is probably the most impressive thing you've seen as the Inquisitor. And he says something like, "Oh, this is cute." And we had to ask ourselves, what does it look like? What is Tevinter if Dorian sees the Winter Palace and thinks that?
That is fair, yeah.
From what we see of Minrathous in the gameplay, it certainly looks every bit as grand as Dorian implied, and I love that it's nodding back to the remark as a jumping off point. I love that. That's brilliant. That is brilliant. Dragon Age, yippee! Like that TikTok, yippee! Oh, man. Yeah, we've only seen it briefly obviously on the gameplay this morning. It looks fantastic. It's steeped in dark fantasy, neon lighting, magic at the epicenter.
It's beautiful. Yeah, same. I want to see more.
And also just seeing like the civilians walking around as well. Like,
yeah.
That for me is crazy, from going from Inquisition where you'll see a few people just walking around kind of very stiff. This looked like a livable, breathable world. It looked so good.
Yeah, that was honestly one of my first thoughts. I was like, whoa, there's so many NPCs here.
Literally.
And like they're actually doing things from what I could see.
Yeah.
They're not just standing around.
And you could like interact with one of them at the start. We didn't get that interaction. But you could have pressed X to have probably spoke to this person.
Yeah.
Brayley Beans, just want to say thanks for having such a positive space. You are absolutely welcome. That is, if I could represent a positive space for every kind of Dragon Age fan, or well, sorry, not every kind, because I won't get every kind of fan, but if I can represent a Dragon Age space for you kinds of fans, then that is a legacy that I love, that I have led. Give $1 to beggar. It's true, ladies, man. It's true. The game looks like a movie. It looks so good. It looks so good. I agree, Hazelheart. I hope that cynical people who were, I understandably, taken aback by the art style, because yes, it was a different art style. I hope now that people who were like, oh, I don't know about that, are like, oh, actually, yeah, this looks good. This looks great now. This isn't the Fortnite Marvel game that we initially thought it would be. I'm being inclusive, ladies, man. I'm being inclusive. I accept your opinion. And I respect it. But also, just because you have an opinion doesn't mean I can't have my own opinion too. Yeah, yeah. Anyway, big Jackdaw W. This is a big W, because we have waited and been patient and have trusted the team, not one creative director, not one lead writer, not one executive producer, the collective team, the vision, the people who have been at the studio, and the people who have gone as well, who have worked very hard to create the best project they ever possibly can. The team who have gone through a reboot, multiple pivots, multiple reworks, and they have fought for this game, and look what we're getting. This is the result of all their hard work. Hence why my optimism this entire time, and again, obviously we haven't got the game yet. I'm not trying to be too far, to prove a point. But my optimism has been based on that. The people who have worked to make it a single player pivot. Unfortunately, the people who have been laid off, again, I'm not being too positive, because there are people at BioWare who have worked so hard on this and they've been laid off because of EA's redundancies. So,
yeah,
we're looking at the light at the end of this long, long, dark tunnel. But we're finally seeing the result of a lot of hard-working people's art and the opportunities they've had at BioWare, and the fighting internal management, which sounds like a job and a half. So we're seeing the results of that finally, and that's just what I've wanted this entire time, to be optimistic, call out the bad shit when we see the bad shit, call a spade, obviously. I am not that much of a fanboy that I'm going to go, oh, the layoffs aren't a big deal. No, they absolutely are. Oh, that multiplayer pivot isn't a big deal. No, they absolutely are. You call a spade when it's a spade. But right now, from what we've seen, this is so exciting. This is so happy. This is the time to be alive, to be a Dragon Age fan. This is the day that my channel was created for. Element 8, thank you for another super chat. Oh my goodness, I really, really appreciate it. And Lefalan, thank you for joining the memberships. If you join and you go on the community section of my YouTube, you can join our Discord server straight away.
Also, for everything we've seen, it's only getting better. Like now, photo mode has been confirmed.
Which is
another thing from our wish list. It's getting better and better.
Literally, it's remaining cautiously optimistic, which is now going into just fully optimistic for me seeing the game, but still.
Yeah, I mean, we have to wait and see for the actual game.
We do.
But we've been waiting for this for 10 years. I think we're allowed to be a little bit excited, at least.
Right, for right now, for seeing the game as what it is, we're definitely allowed to be excited. And that's not reserving judgment. That's not having, a level of skepticism. It's been a 10-year development. We've seen the hell it's been in. But at the same time, look, it's not justifying the cycle that BioWare have had. They've had such rocky development cycles. Inquisition was how not to create a game 101. They're not, they've had rocky development hell. Fortunately, they've had the opportunity now to take their time and that is showing, I think. So
yeah.
Yeah.
I just hope they learned from everything they did in the past with Anthem 2.
Me too.
Inquisition.
100%.
Yeah.
If that's the biggest thing they learned, is not to make a game that way, brilliant. Like the whole Bioware ship thing, the whole the Dragon Age, like a pirate ship, it goes from shore to shore, it gets really rambunctious, and then and then like 18 months before release, it gets patched up.
Mm-hmm.
This does not seem to be the case with this. Again, we don't know that, but it doesn't seem to be the case. It's been in its alpha phase. It's had the time. It's been in QA testing. It's got a community council behind it. Before anybody asks, I am not in that community council, but it's really exciting that the Bioware have a team of people in that council from the community who have been able to advise the game's direction to some degree. Again, I don't know much about that myself, but you know, it's got the signs of a good direction. Nikita Nix, thank you for the super chat. I love your positivity. I hope we can see Colin, Cassandra, Liliana, and Josephine again. I also want to see the Nug King. I would love to see the Nug King. I'd love to see Josie as well. We'll go on 20 of it. It'd be brilliant. Liliana for me is divine. It'd be fantastic to see her. Okay.
There is a chance, I think, at least for maybe not for Cullen, because I think his story is pretty done.
Yeah.
But Liliana, Cassandra, and Josephine, yeah, I could see that.
Yes, yeah, definitely a divine. Definitely a divine.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We'll read on. I'll let chat continue the conversations. I'll try and pick up on it after we've read the next part. So Tevinter gives us insight into the elves. I've always been a big fan of world building and the lore of Dragon Age, and the chance to see new locations will also give us the opportunity to see new sides of Thedas and gain a better understanding of the world. In fact, there's a lot of detail in the design of Minrathous that speaks to what once was the land of the elves. Exactly, spot on. You can see the architecture has changed. It's become a lot more elven focused, and something that we've kind of hinted at, but we've never really shown explicitly, is the idea that Tevinter is built on the bones of the ancient elven empire. Tevinter itself, Minrathous itself, all the magic you see, that's just a pale imitation of what the elves are capable of.
I fucking love this already.
That kind of already on a pause for a second, but that reminds me of like we just see that the Rook went into an alluvian very, very quickly into Tevinter, and it's like, wait, so Rook just stumbled upon an alluvian, and that's why, because it's probably everywhere in Minrathous. It's built on the Elven Empire, so no wonder they just stumbled upon an alluvian like that.
Yeah.
Anyway. So you'll start to see as you the elves, for example, worked lyrium into their building materials. Tevinter can't quite figure out how to do that. So instead you'll see more golden gems, kind of imitating it, but not even quite approaching what the elves are able to do. I love that. And really creating the continuity of the space. Obviously, Solas isn't too thrilled, and that this world is the way it is, because he lived in a time of miracles and magic, and even the most magical place in Thedas isn't magic like the elven people used to be able to do. Oh, I love that. I love that. I love that.
More elf stuff. I know people are kind of sick and tired of the elves, but I am loving it.
The thing is, we've known since the beginning of time that Tevinter is an imitation of the Elven Empire.
Yeah.
And I love that because it just pulls the wool from under their eyes. They think they're this, they think they're that. They have this hubris. And then the elves like, nope, boosh.
Yeah.
So it's true.
It'd be weird not to touch on this, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly.
But,
it's the Elven,
I hope we'll get some dwarf stuff as well, because, like, what's up with the Titans?
Yes, Culture Rock, please.
Yes.
Please.
But I'm not going to say no to more elf stuff.
Please. Yeah, no, I'm not saying no to... I think we get more elf stuff, we get more Qunari stuff, we get more dwarf stuff. The human stuff comes with the nature of the game, because Tevinter is now a human capital, but of course it's built on the foundation of the elf stuff, so the human stuff just lingers in there anyway. But we want more elf, Qunari, and dwarf stuff, especially with the fact that our character can be obviously one of those races, and we didn't get much content related to our race in Inquisition. So I do want to see more of that in the Veilguard.
Yeah, same. Especially if you played as a dwarf or Qunari, you didn't really get much. I mean, there is a descent that is great, but like apart from that, there wasn't much.
I think as a Qunari as well, like. What really do you get besides a few conversations? Even the Qunari or the Q, and it's explained to you as well.
Yeah.
It's like, okay. You got brilliant dynamics with Sarah. I'll give them that. You got a really reactive romance system, but I would like more of that. And again, we were Shemsplained. Is it Shemsplained or Elfsplained by Morrigan?
Elfsplained by Morrigan.
Which just thinking about the fact, just thinking about being an elf and having an elf backstory, it just didn't make sense. People are talking about Cullen. We're not really bothered about Cullen right now, folks, about the voice actor. I'm not bothered about that kind of worms. I didn't talk about that drama at the time. I'm not bothered.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say, like, I think Cullen's story is done. Like, completely just ignoring the voice actor stuff. I think Cullen's story wrapped up nicely in Inquisition. They could revisit the character again, but I think they shouldn't. I think his character is like he's got a good ending. Well, depending on what happened to him in your world state, but in mine, he is fine. So
yeah,
I just think they
done.
Shouldn't touch it.
It's done. And if you have a nice Inquisition ending with him and the Inquisitor being together, nice, wholesome, retired or dead, I agree to that. Rivet.
Let him rest.
We've got new characters now. I'm not looking at these trailers, gameplay, going, "Oh, where's Cullen?" I get it. People love Cullen, but I'm looking at Nev. I'm looking at Emmerich. I'm looking at Manfred. Yeah, it was an interesting time. That video that he made. Yes, I'm gonna end the conversation on that right there.
It was it was.
It was a time.
It was a time.
Yes, Justin. Yeah, your character Rook can be non-binary.
Yes.
And we can edit their body in full to whatever with sliders with weight. Ugh. Yes. Okay, we'll read this final 5th tip, and then we will get into more conversations. So, Scout Harding becoming a companion is a nod to the fans, and boy, is it! It is such a big nod to the fans. Like, all I'm getting is that Bioware are listening to us. So,
yeah.
Final paragraph. I fell in love with Scout Harding in Inquisition. Oh, who didn't? And I know I'm far from alone in that. Exactly. Thank you, Heather. As a side character that features quite heavily in the story, with her introducing you to new areas as you venture in Inquisition. You even have the option to hit her with flirtatious dialogue through your conversations with her. And with her appearance in the missing prequel comic, she's a natural fit for a companion in Veilguard, and I had to ask if the fan reception influenced the decision. Harding was one of the earliest characters that we wanted to bring into this because she is such a fan favourite. It's been a tradition in Dragon Age to bring back smaller characters and make them followers based on fan response. Obviously Isabella in DA2, Cassandra in Inquisition, and then Harding in DA4. Alright, with that, going into the Veilguard, examine every single character that we love, and we're going to make them a fan favourite. We're going to make them a companion in DA5. Yep. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do.
We will manifest it.
We're going to manifest now a fan favourite character. Oh, my mic is picking up. There we go. Yeah, we're
Manfred?
Manfred. Sarah and Harding. Can't wait for the Jack Dollar Collect to be created. Yes, it's happening. The Cullen VA, he is just a dick. Oh, my thing is picking up. 1 second. Yeah, that is super exciting. So now we need to manifest NPCs or significant characters in the next game and see who they can become, who they're going to join the team in DA5. Obviously, that's thinking a long time ahead, but still.
I don't want to think about that just yet.
But still.
Yeah.
All right, let me check Twitter for any other things. Otherwise, folks, for all questions, comments, observations, anything besides Cullen's voice actor. Come on, we just got a new Dragon Age trailer. Let's not talk about Cullen. Let's talk about Solas. And
apparently Illyrian Dev tweeted they're excited for Dragon Age.
Hey,
I like that.
Bioware have tweeted, but what is it? Is it a retweet? It is a retweet. Ooh. I saw 45 minutes of the demo and the Veilguard. Can't wait to talk about it on Gamescast. That's the game. So thank you. Bioware eyes emojiing Michael Gamble for his little off-marketing blood thing. I will show the chat the blood. So this is Mike Gamble's tweets. Look at all these tabs. It says, for those asking about blood splatter, I took a still for you, not compressed version. Hope marketing to see it. It's not an approved screenshot, and so we can zoom on it. Look at that blood. Look at that blood. And we have 4 voice options for Rook. Gillinan looks fantastic.
Also very scary. Yeah. Mainly very scary.
Very scary. Very, very ominous. Folks, if you've got any questions or anything in the chat, hit us and we'll answer it. We'll have you know, I think that's enough articles for now. My voice is, well, it's fine, but still, just look at the egg. Look at this shot. Look at the egg in 4K. Look at him.
Oh,
Do you
beautiful.
think there'll be half elves and half dwarves? Ooh. I think we'll be able to customize them to be able to look like it. I don't know if we'll be able to be one, like in Dragon's Dogma 2. You couldn't play as an elf, but you could literally give yourself elven ears.
You could headcanon it for sure.
You could definitely headcanon it. I think we can we'll be able to headcanon it. It's true, Mad Incraft. It's a good way to look at it. I'm not an insider. I am, like you all, an outsider looking in the content. I absolutely am. I have no affiliation with any of the community stuff going on. I'm just Jack. Just Jack Doe. So I do see the Larian dev. So yeah, all my things are honest and raw. Hence why, like, I can just be honest and raw because I've got no reason to lie. No reason to be like, you know, I aim to be as authentic as I possibly can in this life. And that is not just my channel, that is just me as a person. So yeah, I wouldn't be having you on, you can promise that. Jack Doe and Lisa, do you think Origins will start at different places?
Well, I was hoping for that kind of, but I think probably not, because as we saw in the gameplay reveal, the ritual is happening partially in Tevinter, in Benrethus. Yeah. So I don't think it makes sense for us to start anywhere else. Yeah. It'd be cool, though.
I agree, and it kind of confirms that they're just backgrounds. We start straight away in the action. Corin Bush said they wanted us to start in the action, as opposed to giving us so much exposition. We are going to get exposition as we go through the level, with like we're going to go to a temple where we're going to learn about the elven gods, which we didn't see in the gameplay. So that's going to happen as we go through an Alluvion outside of Benrethus. But it's straight in the action. We're in a tavern doing arm wrestling. We're going to have some conversations with Varric, some recruitment with Varric, and then we're going to get straight into it. Where's your proof you're not affiliated? I would have made a video of me literally being like, folks, I've played Dragon Age the Veilguard. You wouldn't have had the honest screaming reaction that you got in this 3 hours ago. You wouldn't have had any of that stuff. I promise you, and I would have told you by now, like all the other people in the community are telling you they are in the know. I'm not in the know. I promise you. I just out here doing my own thing. Hence why I am speculating just as much as anybody. So yeah, again, I don't even know how else I can prove it to you, besides me just telling you that. If you won't take me at a word, then what will you take me at? But yeah, no. Origins, but they're just factions are just backstories. They are going to impact more the game in the future than just the past or than just a mission. It's going to affect the overall dialogue, choices and stuff. You're clearly a mole. How good was the Meredith romance? Ryan. Well, just you wait. Lies, Jack Dawn, Taylor Swift are the heads of Bioware. Oh, I wish.
People are talking about Solus's voice. What was the comment? I can't find it. It sounded deeper. That may have been done on purpose, since Solus was seemingly very tired of all the years. But also, it's been 10 years IRL.
Yeah, it's been 10 years. I mean, remember the first one? We heard him in the Gamescom trailer where he said...
Right. They call me the Dreadwolf. What will they call you when this is over? Yeah.
I was expecting him to say that to Rook, but Elton Jack is the mole. Alice, you're spot on. Yeah, I wonder who he's saying that to. It'll be Rook, clearly. It will be Rook, because he hasn't spoke. He's just looked at Rook. He hasn't spoke to Rook, obviously, because Rook didn't approach him. We can't buy Veilguard special editions just yet. We're waiting on that. That'll come with the release date for sure. We're definitely thinking Elganan and Gilly, aren't we?
What? Sorry.
Elganan and Gilly as the.
Yeah. That I am completely in that camp. Yeah.
I suppose you have questions, or we do.
Oh, we have lots. A lot of questions have been answered, but we still have a lot of questions left. Yeah.
Crooked Grave, unanswered so far. Mafal, Flemeth, Sten, the Idol, Titans, Archdemons, Hawk, the Well of Sorrows, Morrigan, Archdemon Child, Cunari Origin, Dragon Elf Hybrid, Enchantment. Your thoughts? I don't think we'll get that answered in an entire game. That would be crazy if we do.
Not everything, though.
Mafal, Flemeth. I don't know if this will be if it'll be in the Veilguard of how it's going. I don't know. I have no clue. I would like it to be, but there's already so much going on with 2 other elven gods. Are they going to then introduce the Mafal, Flemeth dynamic?
I mean, maybe near the end, if we go by our theory that Mythal is the big bad, maybe. I would say the Well of Sorrows, they did introduce that in Inquisition for a reason, surely.
Sure.
Like, even outside of Inquisition.
For sure. I think with the Flemeth Mafal thing, I think end credit scene, Mafal, big bad villain, DLC setting her up as the big bad villain of all time. That's what I personally think. So you get whispers of her presence in this game, but then it's all in the end for DF5, because I've always thought she's the big bad villain. Might be a change of heart. I don't know, but I've had my eyes on Flemeth Mafal since Inquisition's ending. I was right, yep.
Yeah.
And then you pull back her story and everything we know about her. It's like, okay, yeah.
Yeah, same. And if the Blight doesn't get resolved in this game, I'm hoping that's going to be in Dragon Age, a potential Dragon Age 5 as well. I mean, the games always have had 2 villains, so it could be the Blight and then Mythal.
Oh, for sure.
It's a possibility.
For
but
sure.
I think because we speculated that the Blight and the Ancient Elves are connected, and Solus's whole thing, because there's a reason he doesn't like Grey Wardens and the way they mess with the Blight and stuff. So I think it's connected. So I have a feeling it might get touched on in the Veilguard.
Absolutely, especially because they're blighting the world as well.
Yes.
Like how can they do that naturally? Are they going to awaken the old gods and taint the old gods? Are they going to, if it's Andruel, she went to the void and spoke of things forgotten, and she brought the powers of the void, and then Mafal sapped her power. But she found the void. She found the blight speculatively. So maybe she literally can easily do. Maybe she knows the powers of it. Maybe she still has that. Or they're doing something to blight the world, which sounds crazy.
I mean, it could be that we stop them right at the end of the game, and then right before we actually stop them for real, they do something to, I don't know, awaken the last 2 old gods or something.
Yeah. Oh, at least that'd be so good. Oh, that'd be brilliant. VG, thank you for the membership. That will be fantastic. Then it's like, right, now you've got a double blight, final game.
Yeah.
Plus Mafal as a villain. Who knows?
Yeah.
Regarding the other unanswered things, that was just Mafal. Sten, Arashok, I think he'll be in this if the Cunari are a big part of this game. Idol is the dagger. I don't think we're going to see the idol now. I think the idol's gone. Maybe we'll see it, maybe we won't. But I think the dagger is all the focus. I don't know.
Yeah, it's also not red anymore.
Yeah, it's blue.
It's blue. So
let me get a pic of it.
Yeah. Also, ladies man, I also always let Morgan drink from the well. At least I did in my canon. I do in most of my playthroughs. I think I have one where I drank from the well, but in my canon is definitely Morgan.
Other unanswered mysteries, the Titans, we're going to get those for sure, I reckon.
Yeah.
Archdemons, again, old gods, it depends what happens with the Blights, we'll have to see. Archdemon Child, it depends how big Morrigan is in this game. I think we should see Kieran, though, I reckon. Maybe.
Well, I'm still confused about the comment that Claudia Black put on Twitter where she said, "Oh, I'm not in this one." I mean, it's long ago. It could have just been before they asked her to come back.
It's true.
It's just,
also
to me,
NDAs though, but maybe Kate Mulgrews gonna voice actor.
Maybe that is a possibility, because it just feels so weird to me not to have Morgan because of the whole thing with the well. Like, if it wasn't for that, I would have been like, okay, she moved on, I guess. But the well and how connected she is to that,
Morgan has to come back. She has to.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Nina, for letting me know that. Oh, I appreciate it. Here you can see the blade, and it is very, very blue. There's no way that's like, so that's well, if it's the same blade from the Red Lyrium Idol, that is retracted from the Red Lyrium Idol, and it's now blue. But we always, well, it's from Red Lyrium, so like, how is it blue now?
Did he cleanse it somehow?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kieran is in his 20s, or is 20, so if they wanted to, they could have him be voiced by the same person, which is Claudia Black's son.
Yeah.
So if they wanted to, they could do that, because they're the same age.
It's true, it's true, it's true.
It's kind of sad, because Kieran might not exist in some world states. I mean, he definitely does in mine.
He does in mine,
so it's not a guarantee that he'll be back, but it would be cool if he is.
Looking at this in slow motion is such a good idea because you can just see the Dreadwolf statues, the architecture behind in the Elephant Forest. It looks beautiful. And then we got this Elven God, which this is the statue that falls down. I'll have to have a look later on when I'm breaking it down if it's in the middle. But
same,
that's
yeah.
someone's certain symbol. Is that the symbol for Gillian? I can't remember. He's not a voice actor, no. He just decided to do Kieran's lines because he's a similar age to Kieran when they did Inquisition, which is so lovely. They're like, oh yeah, bring your son into the studio, he'll do some lines.
Bro, Solus looks so good. He does.
He does. He does.
He does really look good.
So we bring this down. Barrack looking amazing. I'm so glad they haven't killed him off yet.
Yes. Oh, rip Bianca though.
Rip Bianca. Oh, I know that is heartbreaking. Oh, look at Barrack. Oh, look at Solas. Look at him. Oh, Nina, I need to approve that link. Where is it? If it comes through, I will try and approve it because sometimes links don't always work. Blood Mage specialization would be brilliant. I don't know, but it'd be brilliant. If they've said we're going to have a mix of melee and ranged ones, which is so fun. I love Solas. What's going on with his eyes?
The stream is behind, so I can't see it right now, but
like
wait,
his eyes are like now purple.
What timestamp are you on?
I'm on 1941, but I'm on slow-mo mode. Who are you romancing? Nev. Unless Balara or Harding completely ties me over, but so far I'm going to romance Nev because I'm a big fan, especially her Tevinter British voice, I believe. I need to listen to it again.
His eyes are purple.
Why are they purple?
Wait, is that the first good look we get at? Hold on. No, we don't. We get the same.
I can fix him. No, really, I can. I have to tell us this song.
Where else can I? Hold on. Afterwards. No.
The Mabari closed down channel.
Do we get a good look at his eyes before that?
We definitely saw them before, I think.
I think so too.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Nini. Thank you, Nini. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you so much. I'll check right now. I really appreciate it. And BioWare are retweeting.
Ooh.
Okay, I'll have a look for it right now, Nini. Did you put it on one of my posts? Because my notifications have gone mad.
I think his eyes are purple in the shot before. It's just a little dark, so you can't see it properly. But they definitely look purplish.
Yeah, the tarot art for Lucanus was beautiful. Sorry, I'm just looking for this article. At 17 mins-ish? I added you. Ah, thank you. I've got you, Nini. Thank you. I've got you now. Oh, okay. Right, let me get that. Let me pull it up. Thank you. I've just came from my notifications. So, we have a link. Oh, Celia Costa, can't wait to show the depths of the character creator.
Yes.
Let me just reply to him. I love Celia Costa, he's lovely. So, let's go and do what I was originally going to do and look at this article. So we'll leave Solas there for a minute. We'll pause on Solas. So, digital trends. I saw the first hour of Dragon Age of Veilguard and it was action-packed. Although the reveal trailer was a bit underwhelming, the first hour gave me a vote of confidence that this is the return BioWare desperately needs. Yes! That's more articles again, just reassuring us. So, Veilguard kicks off with an artful cinematic where Varric gives the backstory of Solas, an elven god who is now looking to destroy the Veil that hampers the abilities of the elven race, even if that comes at the cost of unleashing world-ending destruction upon Thedas. After that, players can start the game and enter its immensely detailed character creator. Corin Bush, who narrated what we saw, what we were seeing as another developer played through the first hour of the game, explained that a core tenet of the game is to be who you want to be. Essentially, that means EA plans to have an incredibly detailed character creator that supports all kinds of body types and offers a lot of sliders to tweak the most minute of details. The character creator offers a lighting preview, which we already know. A list of customization sliders overwhelms you. You can be a human, elf, Qunari, or dwarf, warrior, mage, or rogue as a starting class, specializations, and a faction for your character. So much levels of customization. It's brilliant. For the purpose of the demo, the developers created a human rogue, who then started the actual game, which begins shortly after what's shown in the reveal trailer. The character, referred to as Rook, interrogates a bartender about the whereabouts of a contact in Memraphis who can help them stop Solas from opening the Veil. The bartender does not play nice, and players are presented with their first choice. Talk the bartender down or intimidate them aggressively. Thank you so much for sending this to us, Nini. The dialogue within Veilguard gives truncated summaries of the dialogue options rather than the full line that the character is going to say. Still, it felt like something very similar and familiar for BioWare, so I'm glad to see it. Before the Rook, who was working with Varric, can pinpoint the contact, Thedas starts his destruction of the Veil. Solas, not Thedas. Solas starts his destruction of the Veil. Bush said that BioWare wanted to make the beginning of the Veilguard feel like the finale of one of their other games, and it definitely felt like that. Oh, it's so good. After leaving the bar, the player and Varric make their way through the streets of Memraphis, which was filled with buildings that used magic, like electricity, to power signs. It was also colourful, vibrant storm in the distance, where Solas was performing the ritual. Veilguard looks fantastic. While it's not quite as cel-shaded as the reveal trailer was, BioWare still leans into bold colours and level design rather than trying to make everything look ultra realistic with the Frostbite game engine. I appreciate that too. I do appreciate that.
Yeah.
What was this comment said? Did I mention choosing your backstory? Yes, I do. You can choose between 6 factions. Bush confirmed the Veilguard will have a photo mode. Yes. So that's good. It's clear that BioWare has the same mentality that Insomniac did when deciding to open Spider-Man 2 with a Sandman fight. While looking for that contact, Varric and the player come across Harding, a returning character who's a companion with a full romance arc. There wasn't a ton of time for introductions though, as enemies began to attack the party and combat began. This is where I learned that the Veilguard is going to be very action orientated. The combat is very fast, takes place almost always in real time, and will have players frequently dodging and parrying in between. Every class even has its own ranged attack. It's a far cry from the much slower CRPG-inspired combat of Origins. Bush wants fans of these older combat systems to enjoy the game. However, so it is possible to pause the game from any time during combat to activate an ability wheel. From there, players can scan enemies to learn more about them or choose to use the abilities of themselves or their companions. Players can use more tactically more tactically activate abilities and combo them into each other using the pause menu, or activate abilities in real time during a fight with a couple of button presses. The Veilguard continued to fight their way towards Solas, eventually finding Nev, the person they were trying to contact in the first place. They are too late, and Solas's ritual worsens, so the player and their companions go to stop Solas. As the demo went on, Bush confirmed other smaller tidbits, like how healing magic will return and how there will be lots of companion quests with complex stories that intertwine with the main narrative. Ultimately, this chase led to the Veilguard to an Alluvian mirror portal, which they go through. This transports them to the Alathan forest, where Solas's ritual is taking place. Players have to fight a Pride Demon boss before getting to Solas, putting all the combat skills they've learnt in the tutorial to the test. Once players defeat the Pride Demon, Varric asks the player if he should confront Solas, and players then work to take down surrounding statues in order to stop the statue. I won't spoil what happens next, we've seen, but I'll say the player and the Veilguard have a tall task ahead of them if they want to save Fadus. So, of course, they're not spoiling the ending of that because they've seen it, but we haven't, but they've left it on a cliffhanger of what the hell's going on. The first hour of the Veilguard was a bombastic opener that got me excited for the game, much more than the Xbox showcase. While it's disappointing that it's basically a fun action game, Bioware's roots can still be clearly seen in the excellent world-building, character writing and dialogue systems that the studio trailblazed with. It's a clear step up from Anthem, and I can't wait to see more and go hands-on with the game myself. Fantastic. Give us more context there, which was brilliant. Thank you again for sending that to me, Nini. Just showcasing that we start in a tavern, and also they know the ending of the nature of the Elven Gods, and it seems really, really exciting, and we should be worried, basically, about what we're up against. And I am too. The horrific nature.
I am here for it, though.
Oh, I'm so here for it. I'm so ready. Just this, honestly, I've made multiple wish lists over the years, but I've talked about closure of the Inquisitor turns Solas, body sliders, better physics-based hairstyles. You know, we talked about a faction-based origin or faction-based backgrounds or backstories. We've talked about you know, pansexual romance options or just more diverse romance options as a whole, catering to the player, being player specific. That's 5 of my wishes that I've talked about, and that's just off the top of my head. Lydia-based levels as opposed to it being an open world. Like 6, you know, Scout Harding back, Griffins. Like, so many of my wishes that I've asked for genuinely since 2016 are seemingly coming to full fruition in this game, and it is being made for the fans. BioWare are listening to us. It is so exciting. I cannot wait for this game to come out. I can't wait to learn more. I can't wait to see more. But overall, it's exactly this is the community. This is the game I want to be talking about on my channel. This is everything that I so far, from an ideal point of view, want, and I'm so flipping excited and stoked to see where it's all going to go, where it's going to end up, and what's going to happen with Solas and my Inquisitor and Solas and Rook. The dynamic that Solas is going to have in this game, and it's not long until we find out more. We've got a developer Discord Q&A on Friday. We've got a Game Informer article coming out next week. It's going to talk about Solas's role, the new hero, and everything in between. It's so exciting.
I know. And like I didn't even dare hope for a body slider. Like I was not expecting that. I didn't think they'd do that, but they did. We are getting it.
We're getting it. We are absolutely getting it. It's so exciting. Chat, give me a 1-word feeling, emotion, and emoji. How are we feeling right now? Probably in the most positive Dragon Age space on YouTube. How are we feeling? I want to see the reactions. And Solas just looks good. He looks so bloody good.
He does.
I'm in for this tragedy. I'm so in.
Me too. I'm ready to have my heart broken all over again.
Me too.
But at least we'll get closure this time, right?
We're gonna, yes! Enchantment, brilliant word. Brilliant word.
Emotions, same.
Excited.
Inquisitive. I'm hungry. I just ate, so I'm not hungry. I'm in love.
In love.
Hearts.
Wow.
Perfect. Peak. People are happy.
Happy. Look at the happiness. Everybody's happy. Happy. Frothing. Elated. In love.
Thrilled.
We did, thank you ladies, man. We did go over that article about the...
Yeah, we did.
The other choices. Number 1, Dave, hype woman. Powder monkey.
We love Dave.
Feral. Ooh, the caster dust. Feral. I love it.
Optimistic. Nice.
Yeah.
I hope everyone will be a little more positive now. Same, but like, even if
I think
people
there
are
will be.
still-
I think the media being positive is a good sign.
Yeah, I think so too. And like apart from that, I'm just not gonna look at any of the negative comments. I'm excited for the game that I've been waiting for almost 10 years, and I'm gonna focus on that.
Me too. Me too. This is everything I've wanted. It's you know, so far from a point of view of it, you know, what we've heard.
Mm-hmm.
It's so many wish lists, and I'll make videos in the future just ticking off the wishes that we've got, being retrospective and stuff. Yeah, it's looking really, 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 really good.
I need to romance Varric before we die.
No.
As I said,
no,
with Bianca out of the way. Oh, I genuinely feel sorry for Varric.
Yeah, you can see their faces, signal void. It's true. We did get that shot, and they look terrifying. I can't wait to see them. They look evil as frig.
I just wonder how pissed Solus is going to be at our new character.
He looks literally terrified, which is which is great. I'll play it again in slow-mo.
Yes. I am gonna... This is definitely not the last time I'm gonna watch. I need to watch all of this again.
I'm gonna be watching it. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a quick reaction video now, and then I'm gonna start my breakdown.
Yeah, I need to work on my video as well. I was gonna go over the companion trailer, and then I was also gonna go over the gameplay, but it's gonna be it's just so much. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to put it in one video, or it's gonna be a really long breakdown.
Oh, it's gonna be brilliant though.
R.I.P. Solus ex Lavella. Nah, we're gonna get closure. I trust. I have faith.
We're just watching. There's his blade. It's so blue. Look at his fingernails. Damn, bro.
Oh yeah, he.
Powerful spell.
Yeah, he is not.
So is it his spell that like is it the fact that he stops doing the ritual that's why they would get released?
I think the statues were important for the ritual. Wait.
Yeah, that's how he locked it. He used a blade. Yeah.
I think the statues were played a key part in the ritual, and if they're broken, I think that's why everything goes to shit now. Unless the Evanuris were somehow locked into the statues.
So they come out of they come out of the portal behind. You can just see them slowly rising. Oh.
What if they were somehow... So they're inside of the Fade, right? They're locked away. What if they're like somehow tethered to the statues, but not in the real world, but like in the Fade?
In the Fade?
And
yeah.
Maybe his ritual connected the statues in real life to the version of them in the Fade, and the ritual getting interrupted and the statues breaking is what fucked it up?
Yeah. Or what if their real bodies are in the statues? Or like...
Yeah, or maybe, yeah.
Their spirits are in the statues and breaking that released them?
Yeah.
There's some kind of them being released. Because of that. His face, I'm going to go back to the frame of his face, because you just see how he feels about them. Breaking the statues broke them free. Yeah. And only 2 of them, but they only broke 1 statue. Or did they break 2 statues?
No, multiple, right? I don't know. I need to rewatch it again.
Yeah. Either way, 2 of them are free.
Okay, is Solus actually crying, or is that rain?
It looks like a tear.
Because it does look like a tear.
It does look like a tear.
God dang. The details, holy shit.
He looks so bloody good. That looks like a tear. That looks like a tear. He looks he looks scared.
It could be rain, but it's...
I think it's too quick for him to cry. Unless he got so... Yeah, people saying he's crying.
It might be rain, but it is...
It's a shine. People saying it's a shine.
Oh, maybe...
Yeah. Oh, the tinfoil hat wants to fall off me today.
Oh, no.
His armor is wet in the rain. Yes. Yes, it's raining. Yes, thank you. It's a tear. It's raining. Rain. Yeah.
Yes, it's just rain then.
Solas face, pure dread. Hee.
But he is not, and his eyes are actually purple, aren't they? It's hard to see in his lighting, but.
What it's interesting is it wasn't his pride that... I originally thought it was going to be his pride that was going to unleash them. Like he was going to... he was going to mess the ritual up, or he wasn't ready, or something was going to go wrong. But actually it was us. And I love that even more.
Yeah, I love that too.
It's like, actually, it was our fault. Oopsie-daisies.
Yeah, no, I think that's perfect.
Go forward, you can see it better. Okay, thank you. Okay, we'll go forward. We'll watch it in slow-mo. Look at those gods. They look freaking... Oh, I want to know how big they are. Because they're still rising.
They're probably quite big.
So I thought here making the chantry feel justified. Oh, we're getting so close.
People are saying Dessa. I'm not sure how to pronounce your last name. I'm sorry. Are you positive it isn't Andrew due to the corruption from the void? I'm still Team Gil, but just a thought.
I think it could be either. I'm not.
It could be. Yeah, it could be.
It could be any of them. Andrew. Gillinan was Andrew's lover, so maybe Andrew gave Gillinan some things like a spear. But Andrew spoke of the void. Andrew is Elganan's daughter, Elganan and Mafal's daughter, so she represents the moon, just like Mafal. So it could be daughter and sorry, son and the moon, daughter and son and daughter. Sorry, father and daughter, like an eclipse as Fenrir stirred. So it can make sense from that lore perspective that it could be Andrew. However, the reference of Gillinan, her creations, the fact that she looks like she's got these tendril, seaweedy, monstrous things. The executors have some correlation to Gillinan. There's a lot of representation in Gillinan right now. The twisted, disgusting monsters and the tigers.
Yeah.
And also, Gillinan was became one of the gods. She wasn't originally. She was one of the people and became one of the gods. The representation of the Hala, the horned creature, the seaweed stuff. We're seeing a lot of sea monsters. The whole monstrous thing is, like, I think, is Gillinan. Maybe she once was a beautiful, benevolent, Hala, and now she's become a twisted, evil god. But it could be any. Honestly, it could be any of them. This is just pure speculation. It could be Durfman and Valentin. It could be Andrul, Silas, June, or June. There's loads. There's loads.
It would be nice to hear more about June or June and Soleil's, because there's not a lot known about them, especially June.
I'll recap it in my breakdown when I do that. But I'm thinking Gillinan and Valentin. Durfman's a good shout. Andrul is... Gillinan is represented by a Hala. Andrul is a bird creature. I can't remember what Andrul was. She an owl? Can't remember.
No, wasn't...
Valentin is the
wasn't
sun.
Valentin an owl?
Oh, you could be right.
I think it was Valentin, yeah.
You've got the owl and the bear. I think Durfman's a bear.
Yeah.
I will Google docs it. She is some kind... Oh, she's something like a... She's something to do with the hunt, Andrew. Unless anybody can beat me to it. I'll look at my previous video. Valentin, owl. Raven! I think she's a raven. I think you could be right.
That would make sense, yeah.
I believe she could be a raven. My movie was called The Evil Gods. She's a hare. So she could have multiple symbolism. I feel like raven's apt. I'm going to go on my documents. So Andrul...
Oh, so Andrul's sacred animals are the hare and the hawk.
Oh, the hare.
Yeah, the Dalish also believe that the owl is her messenger. That is what it was.
The owl's her messenger. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's like... Valentin's an owl, so maybe like Valentin's her messenger, maybe? I don't know. Maybe not. But basically, Andruil is known as Lady of the Hunt, Mother of Hares, Sister of the Moon, daughter of Elganan and Mafal, and she pursued the Forgotten Ones into the Abyss, driving her mad. This could suit her because this figure looks freaking mental. But then Mafal sapped her power, which we attribute to the Blight. Andruil crafted weapons. She made a golden bow from the Gathering Storm and a golden spear from the Radiance of the Stars. And she loved hunting mortals to extended, earning her the Goddess of the Sacrifice title. And in one of the concept arts, we did see a spear, which could represent Andruil's spear, or she could have gifted it to Gillinan. Now, Gillinan is the mother of the Hala, the goddess of guides and navigation. She is a huntress and Andruil's chosen one, so also a hunter. And she attained divine status through a transformation initiated by Andruil, becoming the first ever Hala. And she's attributed with creating giants, beasts, and monsters. You know, you got tentacle, tendril, weird things. You got multiple arms. Her benevolence is seen in sparing specific creatures as gifts for Andruil, earning her the title of the youngest among the elven gods. And her divine intervention allowed a sinner to take the wings in a divine form. And she, of course, is associated with the benevolent Hala. An elven riddle also suggested her darker side, hinting at a Hala fleeing from a hunter, symbolizing Andruil and the other gods in the pantheon. And then the what we have lately, which this is why more of us think Gillinan, is because she has connection to the Executors and the Dalish Morlin clan, which is the clan that Strife belongs to. However, Strife is a Veil Jumper, and the Veil Jumpers use floating triangles, with the Executors having a triangle logo, which is very interesting. So it's like, okay.
Yeah.
But regardless of the Executors in that dynamic, the Veil Jumpers, or the Elven Morling clan, who are in the Arlathan Forest, have some symbolism to Gillinan. Irelen, also, who is a Veil Jumper, does transform into a Hala, and they were also chasing an artifact that belongs to Gillinan in one of the short stories too. Thank you, Element 8, for another super chat. So again, so much Gillinan representation just among the Veil Jumpers. And then we have the fact that the Executors are similar to the Veil Jumpers, but they also have an oceanic scent, which we could refer to Gillinan if she is a creator of giants, beasts, and monsters, especially sea creatures. And then we also have a discovery of a chamber with a ghastly seaweed pool, which created mutilated creatures, and we did see Gillinan's symbol that was inside that chamber, equating those to Gillinan's mythical creations, which are now mutilated with the Blight. This figure right here looks like a mutilated figure with the Blight, which makes a lot of sense for it to be Gillinan. The twisted, corrupted nature of them, the being-like stuff, compared to the other one, who isn't as in-your-face, I would say. The other one's got horns, we see their face, but not as in-your-face as this thing. So, more elegant, maybe Elganan or someone like that. This is a mutilated being. I think Gillinan, really.
Yeah, same for the exact reasons you just mentioned. Also, there are what was it? 11 more tags, or like
11
7?
more tags, yeah.
Yeah, like it. So I'm hoping we'll visit at least one of them, especially because we have a Grey Warden in our party.
Yeah.
Which I was hoping to be Ramesh, but they might know each other, you know.
Yeah, surely. And I think Ramesh was in the Faded Calls trailer anyway, so I'm sure we'll see Ramesh.
Yeah, and what's it called? We're going to be exploring every companion's backstory. Plus, if you're a warden, you have a backstory, so it might be related.
Exactly. You might even meet him in the opening. Yeah. That'd be sick.
Yeah, Horror of Hormak was one of my favorite stories from the Winter Night, so that is one of the things I'm looking forward to most.
Yes.
Which I need to reread that.
Yeah.
I really do. God, I'm also playing through the entire series again. I'm currently in Dragon Age 2.
Oh yeah.
And I feel like I need to hurry it up a bit if I want to include reading the Winter Nights and the comics and all the short stories and stuff.
Everything.
Yeah.
Okay, folks, I think I'm going to wrap this up now because we've been going for 4 hours and a half.
Holy shit.
I need to eat. And I'm going to then make a quick reaction video to all of this, just summarising my thoughts. Initially, fun. I'm going to use some clips from this live stream as well, just throwing in there our screams.
Oh, yeah.
Then we are going to make the biggest breakdown video you ever seen in your entire life on all the articles and all of this information, everything all combined in a big video that I'm going to be taking a bit more time on. I would like it to be written tomorrow, but we'll see. We need to. I want to really crack it out and make it good and make sure that we've got all the current lore. I'm going to try and get it out before the Dragon Age developer Discord thing on Friday. Give me some times. Sorry for one of my meanish comments some months ago, Jack. Can I feel bad now? Max, I don't even know what you said, so don't worry about it. I don't know what you said, so don't even think about it. And I forgive you anyway. So thank you all so much for joining me, and also Lisa, thank you for being here from the start as well. Massively appreciate it. Yeah. We're both Europeans. We can, I know that people in America and stuff probably have the rest of the day ahead of them, but for us, I literally finished work, a long day at work, and then came straight to this, and I appreciate Lisa doing the exact same as well.
Yeah, I had to rush home.
Yeah, I literally was like, my Uber's here a bit early. Is it okay if I go 10 minutes early and then going an hour early? And my boss like, yeah, of course you can. But still, I'm just like, like,
yeah.
But no, really thank you, Lisa, for joining us, and thank you, chat, for being fantastic. We've got 1,000 of you. We've had 3,000 clowns at one point. Really,
that's crazy.
Really appreciate it.
That's insane.
Thank you so much for hosting. Thank you for all watching. Excellent live stream. Appreciate it. Yeah, thank you so much, folks. We are gonna take some respite, and then I am going to be jumping on a quick reaction video that I'll upload tonight. And then we're going to be talking about Solas and the Elven Gods for so long. Rook, of course, and everything else. But yeah, check out Lisa's channel. Again, link is in the description down below, as well as Lambo's. They do some fantastic, excellent Dragon Age content, just like me. And they will be, Lisa said she's going to have a video in the works as well. So please do support our young creators in the community too. I know I may be seen as a biggie or an oldie or a daddy. We also have young, vibrant, brilliant creators too, just like Lisa and Lambo. So please do support them as well.
Thank you, but I'm older than you. But thank you. I appreciate it a lot, and thank you for having me on. It's been great.
Absolutely. Thank you all again. Really appreciate it. And we will see you very, very soon for whatever comes up next. Check out our channels. And until the next one, we are going to head out. See you all later.
Go.
Go. Whoa.
Goodbye.
Whoa.